Hello? Hi, guys. Oh, hi, iRock. Hi, Chatting. Hi, Shadi. Hi, Matthew. Hi, Village. Hi, Lamar. And no, I don't know if my title's allowed. Chat, how do I know if I'm a furry? Serious question. Serious question, chat. How do I know if I'm a furry? Tell me. Are there any furries in chat? Has any regular chatter been an undercover furry this whole time? Also, I just scratched myself, so I don't know. That's why it's red right there. Hi Kay. Hi Jared. Hi Kobe. Hi Rikiri. Hi Radagon. Curled your hair? I did like sleep-in curls last night, and I think that they turned out good. I didn't really brush my hair because I was afraid that it would make the curls fall out. But this side turned out cute, okay? This side turned out cute. So we're gonna sit like this because this side turned out like not even curled. Like, what the fuck? So one side cute, one side what the fuck is going on here? So we're just gonna leave that behind, and we're just gonna act like both sides are gorgeous. Gorgeous. Sorry. You know you're furry if you like kids. You know, I don't think that's what that means. I think there's like a different word for that, you know? Anyways, all I know is, aren't there furries, like, allegedly rich as fuck? That's what I hear. I hear that the furry community is fucking loaded. Hi, Joel. Hello. Why would you be a furry? 'Cause I hate feet, and I hate the fact that I have feet, which is why I wear socks all the time, because it makes me feel like I have paws. And I also like to have my hands in my sleeves a lot, because it also makes me feel like I have paws. And I was just thinking about this the other day, and I was just like, why do I hate having hands and feet? Like, I literally just like to pretend that I have paws. Like, and I was like, does that mean I'm a furry? What's my spirit animal? I don't know. I was born in the year of the dragon, so I usually answer that question with dragon, because dragons are also badass. I don't know what my spirit animal would be. Probably a bunny, actually. If I would probably say my spirit animal is like a bunny, because they just get to sit around and be cute and have lots of sex. And I'm like, you know what? That's a fucking vibe. That's a fucking vibe. Just be round and small and cute and have a good time. No, I would not be a dog. My fursona would not be a dog. My fursona would definitely be a bunny. Dog. I don't know why anyone would choose a dog as a fursona. I would way rather be like a cat or a bunny, because they're clean. Dogs. It's kind of like in my mind how like I don't know. I would not want to be a dog. It's wabbit season. Yeah, is it? It's been cool watching you. Later, man. Okay, later. Hi, Chad. How do I know should I take a test? How do I know if I'm a furry? How do I know if I'm a furry? Because if I recall correctly, being a furry, like, isn't necessarily a sexual thing. Like, it can be a sexual thing. Like, you know, like if you like to pretend you're an animal during sex, I don't know. But I believe it's like a lifestyle. Like, being a furry is like, it's like a lifestyle. It's not just like a kink. It's like people that are furries, like, have their whole personas, like, in, like, you know, like their persona isn't just, you know what I mean? How can you tell? Let's look. How can you tell if you're a furry? Or do we want to look at the signs? What 11 signs that you're a furry? Okay, I think I know what a furry is. Chad, do you know what a furry is? Recursive fanaticism towards the furry genre of literature, art, and entertainment. The term furry fandom is used to refer to a community of artists. Okay, I just want to know, how do I know if I'm a furry? Ew, I don't like how these look. You like anthropomorphic. Is that like human-shaped animals? I don't like that. No, I don't like human animals. I don't want to be a human-shaped animal. I want to be an animal-shaped human. You want to? The first sign that you're a furry is you want to be one. Fucking thanks, pandagossips.com. No shit. You draw animals. Okay, I'm not artistically inclined. You like dressing up as animals. I can enjoy a little dress up. Like, you know, we've been kitty cats on here. You guys see me be a bunny. But I've also dressed up as other things. You don't judge the fandom. I don't judge the fandom at all. I fully believe that people can do whatever they want. I don't know. You identify. These are stupid. You write furry fanfic. They deadass said you might be a furry if you write furry fanfics. No shit. Okay, that was stupid. No, I don't want the ultimate furry quiz. You're really only a furry if you choose to be one, regardless of what others say. If others keep calling you a furry, that's their fault for not understanding what it means to be a furry. Say things like, it takes one to know one, if you really want to make a comeback at them. Damn, someone's fed up with being made fun of for being a furry. You know you're a furry if animals or lifestyle appear in your YouTube recommended section with videos. Okay, this is so stupid. They're like trying to say that you're a furry if you're interested in furries, which I don't necessarily think that that's true. You call every animal you see cute. Your go-to greeting is a tight hug instead of a handshake. You have bought multiple items of clothing just because they had an animal or a pop. Okay, I don't feel like they're differentiating between people who like animals and furries, which I think that there's a pretty big distinction between the two. Just because you're interested in animals doesn't mean that you're a furry. You have watched Zootopia more than once. What the fuck? Chat, are you guys meeting these requirements? You enjoy being petted like an animal. I enjoy some head pats. I enjoy some head pats, but that's not like furry exclusive, you know? Like a gentle little, I don't know, not like, well, who doesn't enjoy head pats, okay? Every boy I've ever been with me, can you play with my hair? So they're all furries too? You keep hearing people say furry instead of very, and fur enough instead of fair enough. What the fuck? This has gotta be a troll. You get excited when you overhear someone say the word furry or mentioning animals in conversation. Oh my god, you make god-awful animal puns for Fox's sake. You can't look at animal cartoons the same way as children can because you've been on the internet for too long. Chat, what the fuck? I'm thinking no. That this... I mean, I have seen Zootopia more than once. Wait, should I see, let's see how many of these I meet. This, no. My YouTube is ASMR and weird video essays. No, I honestly don't think every animal is cute. There are definitely some fugly animals out there. Your go-to greeting is a tight hug. I would say yes. But like a side hug. Who the fuck handshakes people? It depends. Okay, actually, if it's a man, a handshake. If it's a girl, I'm giving her a hug. I don't care if I just met her. Be like, hey girlie, what's your name? Blah, blah, blah. I don't know who's still handshaking though. That's so formal. It's business setting. You've bought multiple items. No, I don't really wear animal. I don't like printed stuff, so I don't know. You can't look at animal cartoons. Definitely not. This one's a little weird. You've watched Zootopia? Yes. You enjoy being petted like an animal? I'm gonna go with yes, but like, I don't really know what the difference between like being petted, like how do you be pet like a human? Like humans aren't pet. I think pets in general are usually reserved for animals. You imagine yourself with a ghost tail and ears sometimes. No. You know off the top of your head what digitigrade means, and you can spell it correctly too. No. What does that mean? What does that mean? You keep hearing people say, this one's just weird. I guess they're trying to get you with that Freudian slip type of beat. Same with I don't know. No. Okay, chat. According to this list, I am not a furry. But... Okay, I think what I didn't really know about furries that I'm learning is that furries are anthropomorphic. They're human-shaped animals, and I don't like that. I want to be an animal-shaped human, or like, I just want to be an animal. I don't want to be like a human-shaped animal. Like, I want to be the animal. Like, I don't want to have paws shaped like hands, like this guy. I don't want to have paws shaped like hands. I want to have straight-up paws. You know? But it's like a nice back pat. Yeah, exactly. I feel like most people like being pet, but like you don't call it being pet, you know, you call it other things like back tracing or head scratches, but they all basically are like being pet, but for humans. What is Zootopia? You've never seen Zootopia? Zephram? Okay, first of all, Zootopia is amazing. I actually do really fuck with Zootopia. People try to call the fox from Zootopia hot though, and nah. I don't really think that animals are hot. That's probably a good indicator I'm not a furry, huh? Because I see people simping over the motherfuckers. I don't know. I see people simping over animals all the time, like cartoon animals, like the fox from Zootopia or the bunny from Zootopia or fucking Scar from Lion King. I'm sorry, you're never gonna catch me simping over an animal cartoon. You know what? I think dudes are more. I feel like I see dudes. I feel like, what's that girl, Lola Bunny? I know y'all be simping over her. You freaks. What animal do you want to be? I want to be a bunny. Chat, hot animals. Can you think of any? Old school Lola or the new one? I didn't even know there were multiple versions, if I'm completely honest. Anyways, I'm not really... I'm trying to think of, like, what are some sexy male animals? I don't know. I just deadass don't think I've ever simped over a animal cartoon character. Like, I don't know. The minute it's an animal, I'm like, okay, I'm not sexually attracted. Like, that's... Y'all weird. Y'all are weird. If you've ever gotten off to Lola Bunny or any of those, you're weird. You're a furry. Professor! What? I don't have any. Check Chris Gazette. Silver Fox? Who's Silver Fox? Elastigirl is human. You can simp over Elastigirl. I'm not saying you can't simp over cartoons, because I've been down bad for anime men many a times. But, no, not Simba. The cars from God. Stop, no. How can you look at Ninja Turtles? Ew. I don't know. I guess I've just never been that. I have no words. I have no words for this conversation. What are we walking into? We're debating what qualifies a furry and what if we think that any animal characters are hot. You ever read the book series Animorphs? No, but I know the cover. Aren't the covers like where it's like photoshopping them like morphing it like in the different stages of morphing in? We always see those books. Those books were like for fucking children, and I had a 12th grade reading level by the time I was in the 4th grade, okay? I went straight from picture books to chapter books as a child. I don't really know. I never really had an in-between phase. I had like a 6-month time period of my childhood where I was in the in-between phase, but I basically skipped all like the kid chapter book phase, which was probably been like those Animorph ones, like, what were some other ones? Judy B. Jones. I read one Judy B. Jones book and then I graduated from it. Magic Tree House. My brother was reading those for a minute. Lil bro took a lot longer. Lil bro didn't have a real nerd phase like me, okay? Teletubbies. Okay, those aren't even animals. That's just like creatures. Shark Tale Lola is crazy, not gonna lie. Oh, like the girl from Shark Tale. I know the girl from Shark Tale. Is her name Lola? I actually don't know the character's name. Nancy Drew. Never read those. I read, well, you know how it started? Was in the 2nd grade, I read the Twilight books. And if you've ever seen like a physical copy of the Twilight series, those books are fat as hell. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was like babysat by some, I don't know. All I know is somehow I got my hands on the Twilight series when I was in the 2nd grade. Fat ass books. I was very invested in it, and then that was basically what skyrocketed my reading level. And then from then on, I basically just went on to exclusively read long, like big, like chapter books. I guess I might have read the Percy Jackson Lightning Thief book series before that, because I know I also did that in 2nd grade, because in 2nd grade I did a book report on Percy Jackson Lightning Thief, and it was so good. I won a contest and I got to go on the local news radio to talk about it. Fun fact about me. I was teaching my cousin how to read when I was 5. Damn. Yeah, I don't think I was ever really, I don't know why. I think that I just became, well, coincidentally, let's see, I actually think this is lining up. I believe in 2nd grade, I was 8 years old. How old are you in 2nd grade? You're 8 years old, right? Which means it was the 2008 financial recession. Which means my family my parents started to argue a lot. eventually leading to a divorce. But this left little Kaylee to reclude into herself and reclude into books. So yeah, that's actually that I know for a fact that is why I started reading so much when I was a kid, was because once my parents' marriage got a little rocky, I would just reclude into books. Smurfette was a freak with all the, well, Smurfette was like the only female Smurf, I thought. That's, of course she was hanging out, if she wanted to hang out with anyone of her kind, she was the only female Smurf, right? Were there any other female Smurfs? I don't know, I didn't really watch Smurfs. The Great Recession caused your parents' divorce? Wow, I think a lot of people, I think that the leading cause for a lot of, the most common reason for divorces are financial reasons. So I don't think it's any surprise that a lot of people got divorced during the recession, right? Anyone else? Anyone else parents divorced during the 2008 financial recession? Because, yeah, I do believe that, statistically most divorces are caused because of financial issues. My parents would get mad at me at night because I would read with the flashlight in the dark. Me too! No, my parents would literally get mad at me. They'd be like, Kaylee, life is all about balance. You can't just spend your whole life reading. I, literally wouldn't even play outside for recess. I would literally, just read at school. And I would always ask, the teachers if I could sit in their room to read. And, yeah, that's how you know it's a problem, is when your parents are, literally intervening, asking you to read less as a child. But, hey, I really do think, though, that that's why I became so... I think it really did make me smarter, genuinely. And I'm going to very much encourage reading in the household of my children, when I had kids, because I feel like my reading, like I said, I reached a 12th grade reading level by the time I was in the 4th grade, and my reading comprehension was just amazing. I got a 36 on my ACT for reading comprehension, and I just think that having good reading skills, 1,000% helped me excel academically, because... I don't know, not only was I able to, read things quickly, but I was able to understand them really well. But yeah, I do think, I don't know, I think that, unfortunately, reading is, I feel like the way that reading is presented to children a lot of times is kind of you have to do it, blah, 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 and I don't know, I feel like that's why a lot of people grow up to not like reading, because... the way that it's introduced to a lot of children, it's viewed as I feel like it's kind of introduced as a chore or a negative thing. And the minute that you're telling a child that they have to do something, they're not gonna want to fucking do that thing. I feel like I got to enjoy reading growing up because I kind of, got to get into it on my own, and no one was telling me to read books or anything like that. I just had to go with your dad, or it just worked out like that. Yeah, I just had to go with my dad. No, my dad is gay and staying married to my mom. What? That's actually crazy. I thought most people couldn't afford to get divorced during the recession. Divorce is expensive. 2 households to support. I think it depends on the situation. But yeah, my dad... Well, when my parents, started to, separate, my dad would just, sleep in the guest room. That's when that's when I was a kid, I was like, oh, jeez. And then my dad eventually moved out to go live with a friend before he could afford a place on his own. But, yeah. Oh, you like reading? Name every book ever made. How's that? I was so uninterested in most books I had to read in school. That's because I do think that a lot of the books... Well, I think it depends. As much as I want to say, I do think a lot of the books that we had to read for school were shit. I think that's more it depends, because I feel like at least in elementary school, we weren't really required to read books, we just had to read books. At least at my school, it was we didn't have to read specific books, we just had to read books and then, take these, little quizzes on the books, and then we would get points for them. And then, every year we had to get a certain amount of points. So you could choose whatever books you wanted to read. But, yeah, granted, the older you get, once you're getting into high school, the books that you had to read in high school were, meh. But, I don't know, I still feel like I read some good books for school. I know I read The Hobbit in 7th grade, and that's what prompted my riddle phase. Ew, I talked about this before on stream, but it's been a while since I brought it up. But in 7th grade, I had to read the book The Hobbit from the Lord of the Rings series for school. And there was a little scene where Smeagol, Gollum guy, was exchanging riddles with what the fuck is his name? Bilbo? Fucking Bilbo Bag? I don't fucking remember. The Frodo's grandpa or whatever that had the ring. And I was like, oh, I don't know, it just prompted this whole ass obsession with riddles that I had. And I would literally just Google riddles for fun and try to solve them. And now I'm pretty good at riddles, chat. So if you got some good I don't like the stupid riddles that are like basically math or they're like trying to trick you. I like good old-fashioned genuine riddles. Like the riddles in The Hobbit. Like riddles that are, you know, making you know? I don't know. Sometimes people say riddles that are just the stupidest thing and I don't feel like they're actually riddles. Our sim called Accelerate. Yeah, Accelerated Readers, something like that. I assume it was like, I think it was like part of Common Core, so I imagine that a lot of schools used it. Growing up, the first thing I ever did every morning was read the newspaper virtually, cover to cover. That's why I like politics. Okay, I was never reading the newspaper. I'm not gonna lie. Because I think that I liked reading so much as a kid because I liked being in a whole different world. Like, you know, I read a lot of, YA dystopian novels were like the shit when I was growing up. Like, you know, if you're my age, you fucking know. We're talking Percy Jackson, or we're talking Hunger Games, Divergent. I could probably name so many. Uglies and Pretties, if you ever read that series. Matched, it was like the cover of her like in the glass, and the second book is her like punching out of the glass, and the third book is her standing out of the glass. I don't know why I like remember all the covers for these so distinctly, but yeah, YA dystopian novels were like the fucking shit when I was growing up. Exact same thing, especially in middle school. Yeah, I think it was part of Common Core, so I imagine that like most people had it. Did you not have a lot of friends? I did have friends. I would say my reading phase was like was basically like second. I can actually like very distinctly recall all the phases of my life per grade. First grade, I transferred to my school and was making friends, whatever. I barely remember shit about first grade because I feel like I was a baby. Second grade was when my reading obsession began, and I just read all the time in second grade. And like, I literally would not even play during recess. I would just ask to hang out and read. And then third grade, I had a little tomboy phase, and I would always just play. I would always want to play handball with all the boys. I don't know. That was I think that most women, I actually have a lot to say about this, but it's surprising. I do think that a lot of girls growing up, like young girls, go through a phase where they just reject all femininity. I remember I refused to wear dresses and skirts. I refused to have my hair in a ponytail. I just wanted to wear black and red. I remember asking my parents if I could paint my walls in my bedroom black. They said no. I was like exclusively only hanging out with like boys during recess and like playing handball, and yeah, that lasted for a full phase of 1 year. And then fourth grade was when I kind of became more girly again, and I remember like that's when I discovered Justice. If you guys, like y'all, even boys, you guys gotta know the store Justice, okay? Just think of the Justice aesthetic. I was on that bitch. I was in there. Fifth grade was I fully bloomed into a social butterfly by fifth grade, and I was hanging out with my friends a ton, and got more into that. Same with sixth grade, very social. Had my first boyfriend in sixth grade. No, I had my first boyfriend in fourth grade, but we would just hold hands. I had my first kiss in second grade. Not second grade. Sixth grade. I had my first kiss in sixth grade, and it was on December 2nd, 2011. 2011. December 2nd, had my first kiss. It was like behind the classrooms, and I remember I just thought it was so crazy. And yeah, I don't know, I was just pretty social after that. I feel like I've always been a pretty social person from then onwards. But yeah, I don't know. But to expand on what I was kind of saying earlier, sounds like you're scared to grow up dumb. Not really. I think I just use books as an escape. I feel like in the same way that like I feel like a lot of boys growing up use video games as an escape if they don't like their life or there's shit going on at home. I feel like I just did the same thing with books. But yeah, okay, so I was thinking about this because I do think that a lot of girls go through a phase in their childhood where they just reject all femininity. They hate the color pink. They hate anything associated with girls. And I think that it's because I and my generation and girls my age had our childhood during the girl boss feminism phase of being girly, like basically like girliness and femininity were associated with being weak, and you know, it was like you hit like a girl, you run like a girl, and the feminism of this time was not rooted in girls are just as good as boys, like blah blah. It's, or like, you know, that like it wasn't empowering feminine roles. It's that women can be just as good in male roles. Like the girl boss feminism era of like the 2010-ish era is like, oh, like, girl, you want to get your own job, you want to be CEO, like, you can do anything a man can do, but it was, like, still idolizing the male role in society, and just telling girls to live that role, telling girls to go into STEM, telling girls to blah, blah, rather than the feminism that I think is a little more popular today. Like, I don't think we have girl boss feminism in the same way at all. Like, yes, women should still, like, go, like, I feel like nowadays it's like, oh, female, like male dominated and female dominated roles are important, but I feel like in girl boss feminism it's like they're still saying male roles are important. They're like saying male dominated roles are important, that women should infiltrate those spaces. Are you seeing the difference? Am I making sense right now? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? But yeah, I do feel like a lot of like feminine things are very much just associated with being stupid and dumb, and still in that phase, and that's why a lot of girls my age I feel like had some point in their life where they just rejected all femininity. Food for thought. I remember the juicy sweatpants. They worked. I don't think I ever had that. That's a little before my time. I had my first kiss at 22. Really? Okay, well, my kiss at, I think I was 11 when I had that technically. But it was like a closed lift peck. But you know when you're a kid, you're just like reenacting what you see in the movies. Like, I would not say I had my first like real relationship until I was like 16. You know, like, I feel like you guys didn't, like, pretend to date, like, it wasn't, like, pretend, like, because you're a kid. But obviously, it's, like, kid relationships, those are not the same, like. Therios, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Thank you, thank you. Happy 27 months. Holy cow, that's a long time. It's a long time. What about male roles that males don't want? Like, dangerous, dirty manual labor job. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess I can't really think of what my childhood self thought of things like that. But overall, I do think that girl boss feminism was still harmful. Like, I don't think that it's good, and I think that all roles in society play a good role, and I don't know. Like, are you asking what I thought of those roles as a kid, or are you asking like what I think of them now? Also, should I get some Mio today? We are gaming today. I hope everyone knows. I'm chatting for an hour. You guys have 27 minutes left of my full, undivided chatting attention. That old feminism was also mostly non-intersectional and led by a bunch of white women who are mostly... Yep. There was a lot of issues with that kind of feminism. It was also, like, very degrading towards, like it still, like, talked down on, like, women that chose to be stay-at-home wives, and, like, it was basically telling... Like saying that, like, a good woman, a strong woman, is a woman that's independent, is, like, hyper-independent, is strong, is completely self-sufficient, and if you didn't do those things, then you were still, those, like, women that didn't want to do those things or live those lives were still looked down upon. Nowadays, I feel like we're more accepting, or, like, the feminism, at least the feminism that I engage in is, like, much more accepting of all different kinds of lifestyle. Like, it's per choice. It's not just, like, oh, it doesn't perpetuate. I don't think that I don't know, I think anything that upholds gender roles is harmful in a society, and that people, regardless of gender, should be free to live their lives however they want. And I think that ideal is pushed a lot more. Although, I have something to say on this topic, actually. Surprise, surprise, toxic, like, basically patriarchy is... like, and traditional gender roles are being respouted to the youth in the frame of, like, spirituality. And if you've ever seen on TikTok, like, people talking about divine masculinity or divine femininity, and it's basically them repackaging traditional gender roles for Gen Z to consume again. And people are eating this shit up on TikTok, and I just watched this whole thing on, it was so interesting because it's like, not the 1950s gender roles coming back and making a fucking bang on spirituality TikTok. But yeah, I don't know if anyone has, like, seen that kind of stuff. I've seen a lot of it where it's, like, basically girls saying, like, yeah, you just have to lean into your divine feminine and just like have a man that provides everything for you, and like you're just meant to be a stay-at-home. Like girls are just supposed to be like, the divine feminine is all about being the receiver, and you're not meant, like, you know, women aren't supposed to work. Like that is not what femininity is about. Like blah 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 blah. And it's like literally just repackaged traditional gender roles being spoken about like in a thing, like being like, yeah, masculinity is all about being the provider and being strong and like, and blah blah blah. And women that are unhappy in their relationships because they're too dominant and they're leaning too much into their divine masculinity, blah blah blah. Do hustler guys that want more out of life then attract you more than normal 9-to-5 working guys, or it doesn't matter to you? I mean, I think that I personally want somebody that has high ambitions. What your ambitions are, how you achieve them is your own thing. I just want someone who has goals and is goal orientated. I would way rather take someone who has goals as far as a career, as goals within their 9-to-5, than someone that dropped out to be like a fucking SoundCloud rapper. And was like, I'm an entrepreneur. Yeah, I might have lost $1,000 in cryptocurrency last week, but like, I'm gonna be on the rebound. Just you watch. Yeah. OG feminism was like was kind of conceived of what, yeah, definitely harmful, and like I definitely feel like I had some reconciling to do growing up with that. The whole feminist thing was about gender roles being stupid, that we should all do whatever. Yes, that is what it is, but like a lot of older feminism, like think of girl boss feminism. That's very, like the feminism of like the early 2000s is very different than modern day feminism, I do think. It's come a long way. There are different roles between the natural roles and society roles. Society is more about control, population, and money. I thought you said they were free to choose. Only free to choose what you want. What? Another case of where spirituality is bullshit. I mean, that's not true spirituality, okay? Just because somebody is phrasing it in that realm does not mean that that is end-all be-all. Hustle and grind culture is the worst. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it. I do just like someone that's like inspired, or not inspired, but like ambitious and motivated, but not to the point. Like for me personally, I guess I would never want to be with someone who their job is like the most important thing to them. Yeah. Well, could lack of traditional roles mean more divorces and why no one gives a shit about relationships anymore? LOL. Not at all. A good relationship, I think, is divided however is best fit between the partners. You know? Like, rather than we live in a world where it's like, women do dishes. You just have a conversation with your partner. It's like, hey, if I cook dinner tonight, how about I'll cook dinner and you do the dishes? And if you want to cook dinner one of these nights, I'll do the dishes afterwards. That's a good relationship. Or literally anything, I don't know. Like, it's about having open conversation and having the roles and it's not to say that the roles within the household shouldn't be divided at all. Like, if there's one person who hates doing laundry and the other person like doesn't really mind it, maybe they find it a little relaxing and they like to like listen to their podcast while they do it, then that can be the person to do the laundry. Doesn't matter what their gender is. That's the whole idea of abolishing traditional gender roles, is that tasks can be divided more evenly, and yeah, whatnot. Hope that makes sense. I don't know. Surprised that people still don't understand how gender roles can be hurtful. I think that they hurt everyone involved too. Like, the whole idea that a man has to be a provider and has to be super physically strong and all those things, like, that can be harmful to men who, like, aren't super physically strong and, like, aren't, maybe, I don't know, like, people should just be free to be whoever they want and bring their full, true, honest selves to their relationships. Rather than forcing themselves into some cookie-cutter version of what society tells them they should be like in a relationship. It's funny how trade jobs are still kind of looked down upon when the only way people have their things is from those truckers and other trades. Really? I guess I don't really feel like they're looked... Are they... I don't know. I have a ton of friends who went to trade school and, like, do trade jobs. And so I guess in my experience, I don't tend to feel like people look down upon trade jobs, but I'm sure there definitely are still people that do. A healthy amount of ambition. Yes, exactly. Bitcoin has been worse than bad. The scam is unfolding. Coinbase is insolvent. Yeah, there's a lot of issues with cryptocurrency going on right now. It's almost as if you should use words and communicate with your partner. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And like, yeah, especially because nowadays, usually most people, like both partners work. Like a lot of traditional gender roles were built upon the idea that the woman stayed at home and didn't work and the man did, and so that's why the woman would do a lot more household chores. But there's actually a lot of like cisgender, cis straight relationships, whatever, that where the woman is still expected to do a lot of the household chores, the cooking, the cleaning, the child raising, despite the fact that she also works while her husband works as well. And yeah, so that's what's being called out specifically. But I do think that we are getting better at it, and I don't know, I don't feel like there's as heavy of an expectation to have to do those kind of things, but there are definitely still people who try their very hardest to uphold the patriarchy. The funny thing is, most people shouldn't go to college and should go to trade school or vocational schools. Really? I think people should go to college. I'm all for college being more accessible and affordable, because I do think that most people can go to college. Because I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I gained so much from my college experience and college education that I did not gain in high school. I don't know if that's like a crazy hot take, but I'm pro college. And I'm not saying that everyone has to go to college, but I think that most people could benefit from the experience of going to college. That's why it should be more affordable than it is today, and not the fucking life ruiner it can often be for people. You must be new to crypto if you think the whole of it is unraveling. I'm not saying the whole of it is unraveling. I'm saying that there's a lot of issues going down with it. And the crypto market has definitely been on the decline as of late, if I don't recall. I have a decent amount of crypto myself, and honestly, I haven't checked it because I'm a little nervous too. Is your goal to still retire young and travel the world? That was actually not my goal. Wrong bitch! OMG, it's Zig. Wrong streamer. Just kidding. I actually plan to travel now in my 20s. That's what, yeah, I want to travel now. How I imagine my life is my 20s are going to be a mixture of grind and travel. My 30s are going to be where I focus on having a kid and raising those kids while they're young. 40s, the kids will be a little older. I'll be more free to resume my hobbies and passions, whether that's going back to work or whatever. We'll see what my financial state is like then. And then, yeah, we'll see, you know, but that's my game plan. I do want to retire. I mean, I want to be a stay-at-home mom. So that's, you know, I want to grind during my 20s, make that moolah, so that I can, once I have kids, which I want to hopefully have kids around 30, I can stop working and be a stay-at-home mom. Hopefully, I will have a husband, but hopefully I'll have, like, some good savings, used that savings to maybe get a good house for me and my family. But yeah, that's why I want to be a grinder during my 20s, but it also depends, because I don't know, I feel like the way that work from home is, I don't know, because I feel like when your kids are like babies, like when they're small, I feel like they require a lot of attention and care. And as somebody who grew up going to daycares a lot, I don't really want to do that to my kids. I don't want someone else to raise my kids. I want to raise my kids. I don't want to be the person that sends my kids to daycare. I want to fully raise my kids until they are old enough to go off into public school. Even then, I will be sad. I'm definitely going to be that mom that's like crying, dropping their kids off on the first day of kindergarten. Like, that's for sure going to be my ass. Privileged country decided college should be free citizen here. You're lucky. What country do you live in, if you don't mind me asking? How's work going? Enjoying the work? I'm not gonna lie, I've been a little bit stressed out. My engagement has like really been going, and I've been really working at it, but I've been working, this is like my second week working on my engagement, so like fully working on it, so I'm like finally at the stage where I like understand how to do everything, so I like really gotta go and do it, but we have like a hard deadline coming up. A little stressful, but it's not too bad. Luckily I'm like on a team, and you know, I have like lots of people I can go to if I need help with anything or whatnot, but yeah, high school is bogus. It's more for fun than education, in my opinion. Yeah, I just think that the thing with high school is that, like, a lot of people that don't want to be there are forced to be there, versus, I think that's the biggest difference between the vibes of college and high school. Not to say, obviously a lot of people are forced to go to college, but I think that that was, like, a big, I don't know. Lots of Asian women have trouble conceiving in their 30s. Is that true? You are Asian! Your eggs deteriorate faster! You need to have kids in 20s! Anyone want to back up what this random Twitch chatter is saying? Okay, Twitch chatter. Okay, random Twitch chatter. I'll get right on that, just because you said so. I don't know if I'm gonna... Anyways, my mom had me at, like, what, 28? Anyways, it depends on my financial situation, but I'm definitely not gonna have kids any earlier than, like, 28. 28 would probably be, like, the earliest that I would, like, start trying. Because, you know, I don't know how long does it take for, like, most couples to, like, most time you have to try for, like, at least a year or something. Like, people don't just, I don't know. Whenever I'm at that part of my life, I'll go get fertility tested or whatever. As it is right now, that's not exactly one of my main concerns. I don't know. Women are most fertile in their early 20s, and 35 plus is considered a geriatric pregnancy. Also explains why men are most attracted to early 20-year-olds, just plain biology. Maybe. Yeah, I would definitely not. Well, that's why I want to start having kids when I'm, like, 28 to 30, because I do know that, like, your pregnancy is more likely to be high risk after 35. But actually, I don't know. I you know, not to say that it can't happen or anything, but I personally want to have as minimal issues as possible. I'm also hoping that science really furthers it along, because I've been seeing some scary stuff about pregnancy as of late. Can we please make human incubators, please? Okay? I want to just take my egg, my husband's sperm, fertilize, place in machine. You get to watch baby grow. Machine. I don't have to grow baby myself. Yeah. So many issues, like, arise. Like, I don't know. Like, first of all, your bones become weaker after every single pregnancy because you're literally building someone else's bones with your own bones. And so that's why, like, you know, the more pregnancies a woman has, basically, the easier it is for her to break her bones, and her bones just become a lot weaker. Lots of issues. Lots of pregnant women will also have, like, so many issues with their teeth. But basically, like, all prenatal care that we have is for the mother, because the baby is literally, like, leaching so many vital nutrients from the mother. And yeah, so, like, almost all prenatal care is, like, literally for the mom. From Costa Rica, state-run colleges, by far the best here, and not exactly free, but they charge a pittance by semester, around $300 to $400. That's a lot better than here. Even then, getting some kind of scholarships that subsidy is so easy. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm very much for having college being more accessible, because, I don't know, it's just crazy how much it costs in the States as compared to other countries. If you're pregnant right now, would you get an abortion? I don't know. I think it really depends on the circumstances. You're in tech. You got money. Get a woman in India to carry it for $6K USD. I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't know if I would ever want to use a surrogate. Like, at that point, it's like, I don't know. If you have a surrogate, is it, like, still your egg? And there's... Also, I don't know the health history of that. I mean, I'm sure you can get it tested, but, like, I don't know. I feel like if I had a surrogate, I would be very controlling. I would be like, you're going to live in my home. We are going to feed you. You are going to eat what I feed you. Like, I don't know. I feel like I would just... At that point, it's like, I might as well just, like, do it myself, because it's like... I don't know, because what a woman does during her pregnancy can, like, really affect the child, you know what I mean? And then at that point, I'm gonna feel like a fucking prison guard, and I don't know. I think that I would just... Probably at that point, I should just do it on my own. But smashing is the best part of making a baby. If you were a millionaire, you can have someone else. I don't know. It also kind of gives me Handmaid's Tale vibe. Like, I don't know. It's like a little... I don't know why. I mean, I'm sure... I don't know. I guess that's something that, like, requires a lot of research. Sorry, bot doesn't know context. If you're egg, but sometimes genes can jump from the surrogate to the baby, so it might have been some of the surrogate's DNA. Yeah, I don't know. Yes, in India, it's very controlled environments for the surrogate houses. Everything is controlled, what they're exposed to and eat, I guess. I mean, at that point, it's just like, I don't know. I think, as much as, like, pregnancy and the idea of giving birth is, like, super scary, I also think that, hopefully, it would be a rewarding experience. You know? Hopefully, it's not that bad. I don't know. But... I am terrified of it, though, I will admit. Oh, hi, Aaron. How's IRL life? It's not bad. It's not bad. I've been getting a little stressed out. Work's been picking up, but it's gonna be winter break soon. I have Thursday and Friday off, which is nice. Yay. Fuck, just adopt. I personally really want to have children of my genes. I'm sexy and smart. Why would I not want to pass those genes on? I'm just kidding. But I actually do really want to have kids that are of my blood descent. You know, not to say that there's anything wrong with adopting. And if, God forbid, if for some awful reason I was, like, infertile or couldn't have kids, I definitely would adopt. But, I don't know. I really, like, I would love to have biological kids if possible. But, yeah. And also it's like, you know, it's like me and, like, the person I love, like, mixed into one little bean baby. There needs to be more me in the world, not gonna lie. Exactly. Too many dumb, awful, evil people on this planet. I gotta clear that up the best I can. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding! Jokes! 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 If I was super rich after a few biological kids, I'd consider adopting. Really? I mean, make sure that you can pay attention to all those kids. You know what I mean? Because I feel like a lot of times people that decide to just have a grand old entourage of children cannot adequately pay attention to all the kids, you know? Couldn't be me. I'm getting a vasectomy as soon as I can afford it. Yeah, I will say though, after I'm done having kids, I'm making my husband get a vasectomy because I don't need any, you know, accident babies. You know, I feel like we all know one family where it's like one of the kids is like 15 years younger than the rest of them. Matt Tank Soldier, thank you so much for the 7th Prime. Happy 6 months. Thank you for the 6 months total. Founder's badge. Rare. Nick Cannon is on Baby 12 and working on more. That's crazy. That's what I'd be doing in Sims. Every time I play Sims, I always and eventually end up making one male Sim just be a whore and go around and impregnate the entire town. Like, that's some Sims shit that Nick Cannon is doing, deadass. But I did recently find out, like, for some reason I thought that, like, he had, like, most of his babies via different baby mama, but he only has, like, five baby mamas or something. Like, a lot of his baby mamas, most of his baby mamas have multiple children from him. Which is surprising, because some of them will be, like, out of order. Which means that he had a kid with a woman, went and had a kid with a different woman, and then went back and had a kid with the previous woman again. Be making you, like, I don't know. Only 5. Okay, sorry, but originally, like, I thought this man was, like, having, like, 12 different baby mamas for his 12 kids. So, he cut that down less than half. You know, some got 2, some got 3. He had a kid, then double dipped. Yeah, I don't even know. I'm actually really lucky to be alive to say it. I'm umbilical cord wrap. Oh my gosh, really? I actually just watched this video about how we give pregnant women way too many drugs when they're giving birth, which is why there's a lot of emergencies. Like, they'll basically, like, a lot of times during when a woman's, like, giving birth, they'll be giving her drugs to help her contract faster, and then it'll be making her get a lot of pain, so we'll give her a different drug to help her ease the pain, which will then relax her more, so they have to give her more of the contraction-inducing drug, which will then put her in pain again, and then she's having an epidural, which is like then causing so many issues, and then by this point she like can't really feel the contractions because she's like has so many drugs, she can't feel the contractions, but there's like a ton of contractions happening because now she has all this contraction-inducing weapon, which is like harming the baby, and then the baby is starting to get like stressed out, and like maybe is even getting like stuck in the thing because like there's so many rapid contractions, and the next thing you know, they're rushing this woman to have an emergency C-section because she's been in labor for this long and the baby's having issues now, and then afterwards they'll be like, oh, thank God we got to do the emergency C-section, blah blah, when it's like, well, that wouldn't be a fucking, you would have to do this if you weren't drugging up these birthing mothers so much. And I was like, damn. And so I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I'm like, maybe I should do like the little water births, you know, the at-home water births in the kiddie pool. I heard that makes it easy, but yeah, I don't know, we'll see. I'm on the fence, we'll see. I'm like, do I just get a C-section? Should I just do a little, I'm scared, bro, I'm scared of the natural, I don't know, fuck, bro. I just don't want to be ripped. I don't know. I was premature 1 month and still weighed 9 pounds. I would have been massive. Jeez. I actually have no idea how much I weighed at birth or how much babies usually weigh. Bro, don't women feel getting red flags on dudes that have 2 different baby mamas? Yeah, I don't know. Me personally, I don't think that I would ever want to be with a man that, at least at my age currently, I would not want to be with a man that had children already. I guess it depends. I don't know. I guess it depends on the circumstances, but at least at my age, I don't know. Like, not that it's a red flag. I mean, if a man had like 2, 3, 4, 5 baby mamas, yeah, that's a red flag. But I mean, I guess, you know, life happens, and yeah, like widower or something like that, I guess that wouldn't stop me. But I am 22 years old. I don't think that I really meet anyone my age, really, except for the people I knew that maybe got pregnant during high school. I don't really meet anyone my age that has kids, so I don't know. Maybe once I'm like, if I'm older or something. But it's more of a rare happenstance. Tell children is nuts. My biological dad had 7, and he's told me probably more because he's traveled a lot. Damn, he really spreading his genes. Mr. Worldwide! Oh my gosh, no. Rip. Stop, it's so sad. I don't know. I guess it depends on the circumstances. I rescind what I said earlier. My apologies. My brother was a breached birth too. Yeah, I know I was born with a cone head because my mom was like in labor for like 14 hours, and so I was like in the birthing canal for like a hot minute, and they had an emergency C-section me. I was an emergency C-section baby. Your generation is the most infertile from the fentanyl. I thought it was microplastics. But yes, my generation is the most infertile. But I do believe that microplastics are a huge thing. Fentanyl, I don't know. I'm confused about that. Anyway, people think they will die from the pain, but you won't. Stop! Microplastics and birth control pills. Yeah, actually, fun fact. Never mind. That's weird. I was on birth control for a short time period of like 6 months, 9 months. I don't know. Fucking hated it. Got off of it. Never went back. I'm not gonna lie. I hold the strong opinion that birth control is poison and that it should not be as normalized, or I don't know. I just think birth control bad for you, basically. I mean, it changes your body. A lot of birth controls also are, like, the birth controlling is, like, basically making your body think that it's already pregnant, so you can't get pregnant again, which, obviously, that's super bad for you if your body is just thinking that you're pregnant all the fucking time. Not to mention, like, so many birth controls have, like, so many crazy negative side effects. It changes your whole freaking personality, who you're attracted to, like, not to mention, like, I don't know, there's just so many side effects for birth control, and I guess I'm just of the mindset that it's like, I know that some women do use birth control because they like need it for certain health conditions or something like that, but yeah, I don't know. I just think that I've watched a lot of, read a lot of stuff on like basically how insanely bad birth control is for you. And I'm not gonna lie, if the minute I get one drop of alcohol in my system, I'm talking my ass off about this, okay? I'm going up to women being like, I'm telling my friends, I'm like, stop being on birth control, it's so bad for you. I have successfully convinced a few of my friends to stop being on it, but yeah, I don't know, it is a tough thing because obviously I'm like pro-contraception. I just think that the responsibilities for contraception should be both on men and women. I wish that there were more alternatives for men to be able to do it. I'm really pro that ball jacuzzi thing that comes out. I think that's probably the best, that sounds good as fuck to me. Just dip your fucking balls in a jacuzzi for like 45 minutes every 3 months. Sounds good for me. Sounds good to me. Do that. I'm not fucking up my whole body and mind for you. But yeah, I do hope that as, in the future, that there become more options for male contraception. Fucks up your hormones? Yeah, exactly. What do you think of the Gold Coast area? I actually have a few friends that live in the Gold Coast area, but I have no idea where it is or what it's like. So I'm sorry, Emma, I cannot provide more information. But not the ball jacuzzi. Yes, the ball jacuzzi. Like, come on, that even seems relaxing for y'all. Okay, if I could just dip my labia flaps in a fucking jacuzzi once every 3 months, you best believe I would be doing that. You best believe. Sweet Luke, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Thank you. Happy 2 months. But yeah, there's like not really any non-hormonal options. I mean, I believe that you can get the copper IUD, but like, fuck that shit. I'm never getting an IUD. Oh my god, that shit is so scary. Every woman that I know that has an IUD that gets it says it was the most painful experience of their entire life getting it inserted. And I had a friend actually who, they must have fucked up the insertion or something, because when they put it in, she felt it, and she felt nonstop pain for like 3 days, and they had to go back in and remove it, which was a more excruciating pain. And yeah, there's actually like a lot of arguments that women should be provided with sedative or relaxant or something to help with the pain of getting an IUD inserted, and that like a lot of times, like a lot of things for women, they just are like, you should just be able to handle this pain. And it's like so bad and so intense, and like I couldn't do that. I don't know. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Yeah, birth control sucks. Yeah, I don't like that shit. As always, men contraception is easier, cheaper, and less invasive, but we're just a bunch of big babies about it. Yeah, I just hope that there's like more options, because I don't know. I mean, that's also why I'm like very pro. I feel like people should have I don't know, man. I do think that there's headway being made in regards to that, Plus you feel it as a guy when you get inside too. The IUD? Wait, no way. Because it's like the vagina. We're imagining a woman sideways. The vagina, the entrance, the vagina, the uterus, the fallopian tubes, and right where the fallopian tubes split off, that's where the IUD is. So, unless you got a fucking 14-inch penis, I highly doubt you're feeling an IUD. Like, no way you're fucking going it through, not only through the cervix, but through her entire uterus. It is that high up. Let's look up a diagram. IUD diagram. I swear it. I mean, okay, I don't have an IUD, but I swear it. Wait, maybe it's just... Ugh! Oh, sorry, I don't know why this is, like, scaring me. I guess it's just... This is informational! Twitch! I guess it's in the uterus. What the fuck? Is that a string, or is that... Oh my god, maybe you can feel it. Okay, maybe you're right. I stand corrected! It's It takes up the whole uterus? Wait, it's way bigger. It's way bigger than I thought it was. This is creeping me out. Whoa! Close tab. No, thank you. No, thank you. Felt an IUD before. Damn, y'all slamming cervixes? Oh God. I have a biology degree. I know these things. I trust you, Zephram. If you were a random chatter, I would have trolled on you, but you're a regular. You get my trust. I'm not bragging. I've just been with small women. Well, also like your vagina, like the vagina changes size based on how aroused a woman is. So it like gets bigger the more aroused, and it can be smaller. But the vagina changes sizes and lengths. Fun fact. That's why it might feel differently sometimes than others and whatnot. I'm eating sushi right now, thanks. Oh damn, that sounds good. Ooh, what should I have for dinner tonight? Is it time for Genshin chat? Any final words? I'm chatting. But I plan on chatting with you guys while I'm gaming, so if you guys all fucking leave, sorry. If you guys all leave, I'm gonna be so sad. Fun facts with Kaylee. My hair is also like seeming super flat today. That's why I don't know. Like, why is it so flat? I'm leaving because you never answer my questions. Flat-haired ass. Oh my god, that hurt my feelings! I'm not even seeing no damn question. I'm actually so cool and popular, and people chat in my chat all the time, so usually if I miss a question that someone asks, like, you should just retype it, because maybe I just didn't see it, you know? But yeah, sorry, I'm just like so cool and popular, I just have so many chatters in my chat, like I can't read every message. Gamer girl's a furry? Maybe, chat, it might be a furry. No, I think we decided I'm not a furry. I do want to be an animal. I do hate the fact that I have hands and feet, so I like to keep my hands in my sleeves and have socks on my feet, so I can just pretend that I have paws all the time. But besides that, and that's probably, you know, besides that. How much meal did you have before stream? I had none. This is just me. Just me. Should we make meow? Do we want a crazy stream or a chill stream? Yes, Alpha, you should know I'm crazy. I'm loco. Where you been, loca? Sorry, what the fuck? Can you cook? Yeah, I'd say yes. At this point now, I can confidently declare that I can cook. What should I have for dinner tonight? I'm not gonna be cooking tonight, though. I have some leftover pasta. I want to be a bunny. Also, my throat has been swollen. And I think I'm a little sick. But only because my throat is a little swollen. And I've been kind of tired. But it's like... Can you guys see my uvula? I don't know if you can see. But this is my throat naturally. And it's swollen. That's why you can't see my uvula. Like, this is me, like, relaxed, opening my mouth. And it's touching the base of my tongue, so it just feels like something's stuck in my throat. But it's just because my throat is swollen, so my uvula is, like, touching my tongue. Like, it should be like this. But it's like this. It should be like that. And it's like, and it's weird because it's like, it keeps feeling like I have something like something stuck in the back of my throat, but it's just because my uvula is touching the back of my tongue. So I don't know what that, like, I don't know what that means. Like I don't know if there's any doctors in chat. Like, what kind of medicine can I even take for this? Like, see? My uvula is like, I don't know if it's like my tongue is higher or my uvula is like lower. I don't know, but it's like basically closed back there. So I might also be sounding a little nasally. I don't know. But yeah, normally when I open my mouth, I can see my uvula hanging at the top. It's not fucking all the way down, touching the fucking back of my tongue. Yeah, I got that good throat control. You unhinged today, and I love it. Yeah, this is what happens when I have like 3 brain cells trying their absolute hardest after a long day of work. Anyone uvologist? Is that a real word? Any more iodine? What is that? Ayo. Sometimes I just try to like open it like how I did when I was showing you guys. It's like a lot of work. I don't know. What's chat? What's a kind of medicine that can like make your throat less swollen? I don't know what's swollen though. Like I don't know why it's being like that. But I saw a tweet recently talking about RSV, saying that it's going around, and that 2 of the symptoms that it causes are fatigue and a sore throat. So I think I might have that. And it's basically like a cold. It can be really serious in children, but I'm not a child. So, yeah. I don't know. I just saw this thing about RSV going around. And it can be also, I guess it might also be serious. It can lead to something serious. But yeah, I think I just got some kind of minor, because besides that, I haven't had any symptoms, just fatigue and a sore throat. So minor symptoms, I don't really feel that bad, but I was really feeling it on Sunday. I was like sleeping all day, and I was like, why am I so tired? Excuse me. Going around, they're super tired. Yeah, that's RSV. That's RSV. That's what I saw too. And I was like, RSV, what's that? It's going around. And I think I might. I don't know what the main thing that I saw is that it just makes you sleep all the time. And I was like, that sounds about right. Runny nose, decrease in appetite, coughing, sneezing, fever, wheezing. I don't know that. That's different than what I saw. I don't know, but I'm also like, how the hell did I get this? I literally don't leave my apartment. What the fuck is up with that? Like, how am I getting sick if I don't leave my apartment? My theory is someone in my building, like a neighboring apartment had it and it came through the vents or something. Because I'm like, how the fuck do I get sick if I don't leave my apartment? What the fuck? You know? Alright, chat, let's game. Let's game! I got RSV and it's kicking my ass for the last month! No! I've had this feeling for, I don't know, probably like a weekish now. I don't want it to last a month. I'm used to my sicknesses lasting like 2 to 3 days. I got that super immune system. My immune system's pretty good. Knock on wood. My immune system's pretty good. And yeah, I don't tend to get sick often, and if I do get sick, I don't really stay sick long, and never got COVID, despite being around people that had COVID, and not intentionally trying to get it, but not exactly not trying to get it. Because if my roommates had COVID, I had to quarantine as well, so I was like, alright, let me just get COVID too, so that I get the freaking antibodies, and I'd be hanging out with them. I hung out with so many people when they were in their quarantine COVID phase because I had to quarantine with them anyways, and never got it. I don't know. I also Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. I just got that super strong immune system. And keep in mind, I had to get tested every 4 days when I was living on campus, so I don't think that I would have not known if I would have had it, because I was getting tested every 4 days on campus. So yeah, somehow, I don't know, I just never freaking got it. Weird. I never got COVID as well. Thankful, I guess. Yeah, I feel like it makes sense, or honestly, everyone that I know got COVID, but when you're living on a fucking college campus and everybody has like 3 roommates minimum, of course everyone got it. I'm like the only person I know. I know multiple people have got COVID multiple times, but a lot of the adults that I know never got COVID because, you know, they just worked from home and like they were able to actually quarantine during the pandemic, but yeah. I don't know. I almost lost a ton of weight this past year. I don't know, I actually like don't really weigh myself that often. I just kind of like see what my body looks like and go from there, you know? Hi, Frank. Cheers for the hydrate. Should I make some meal? Do you guys want me to be crazy? Crazy for you entertainment? Hell no, I don't take cold showers. I take hot ass showers. I want to feel like a little crab boiling in a pot. I do take hot ass showers. And I know they're bad for you. Okay, I know that they're bad for you. But I don't care because I've had the water go out at my apartment a few times and I've been forced to take a cold shower. And I'd probably say about 60 to 70% of the time I cry. I cry whenever I take a cold shower. It's painful. I don't understand people that can regularly take a cold shower. Like, lukewarm, okay, whatever. But I'm talking about, like, the hot water's out. You gotta take a shower because you can't be crusty. I literally cry. Because it's like, the water hits you and it's like, it's like I can't even breathe. Like, I seriously, like, I don't know. I can't even breathe. I don't know how anyone could take a cold shower regularly because... like, I don't know, like, it takes my breath away, I can't breathe, it's painful, and a majority of the time I just end up crying. But y'all also know I'm an easy crier. What were we crying over the other day? Oh my god. Pigeons. We were crying over pigeons. My eyes are gonna water if I think about them, so we're not gonna think about them. Unless you wanna cry together. Mars rover, stop! Stop. Oh my god, the Mars rover always makes me cry whenever I think about how it died. Guys, fun fact, the day that the Mars rover died, I cried 13 times that day because of the Mars rover. And very oftentimes, I'm sure there's a clip. No, I deleted a lot of my clips. I think I turned it to sub only. I was sick of the weirdos. Couldn't get to cold the end of my shower to keep that makes this. Supposedly the end is also supposed to get the same kind of effect. Close your pores and whatever. My battery is low and it's getting dark. Stop, because it's just so sad. But I will say, rip Mars rover for real. Bro, the pigeon thing is so sad too. I wonder if I've seen anything. No! I still have the tab open from the pigeons. Yeah, I will say the Mars rover made me a little less sad once I found out how absolutely honkin' massive the Mars rover is. But should we talk about the pigeons, chat? Oh my god, no. Let's look at something happy. Have I seen any good TikToks I can show y'all real quick? Have I seen any good TikToks I can show y'all real quick? Let's get into a happy mood.
Give us a song. Hey, honey, give us a song.
The way that she put her fucking paw. Wait. The way that she put her fucking paw. That dog looked crusty as fuck, but trying. She trying. What the fuck do I be liking nowadays? Not the pigeon! I just save a lot of stuff. Stuff I think is a good idea. Stuff I wanna, you know, return to lately. I already showed. I guess we looked at our TikTok kind of recently.
Oh, you're tripping now? Yeah.
Wait, this guy's kind of
After you, 100%. Yeah, sure. Dude, we can have such a nice time. Like, everything's gonna be nice and chilled and relaxed, and then I'm still gonna be sure you're okay. What are you talking about? I don't know how many times I've said, but you're freaking out right now. No, I've seen you. How many times I've said, but you're freaking out right now. No, how many times I've said. Oh, oh, no, that was a big one. What? Are you okay? God, it really makes you think. How many Victorian children is trapped inside of our bodies? Help, sir! Please, you need to help us out! Dude, you need to chill out. Like, what's going on? What? No, you're crazy.
That's a skill.
Dude, let's just calm you down, okay? Let's just put something on the TV, you know? Help us! Help us! You're coming! You're next! I mean, they're in the walls. They're coming to get you. What? Was that a dog? What?
Okay, sorry, I just want to share. Is it Genshin Impact time? I don't know why I thought that was funny. Wait. What is this? Why are so many tabs open? Oh my god, guys, my manager for my engagement at work, he has so many tabs open that, like, you can't even see a preview for what every tab. Like, I am not even exaggerating when I say that this man keeps fucking 40 tabs open at a time. And then he's like taking forever on the meetings whenever he's screen sharing, because he's like having to go over each tab for the little preview to pop up so we can like see what each one is. And he's like, yeah, sorry guys, I can never find stuff again. That's why I keep all these tabs open. I'm sitting in the meeting thinking, if you closed all these damn tabs, you'd be able to find your shit a lot easier. And I can see a bunch of them are like Zoom ones. You know how like Zoom opens a tab if you click a link to join a meeting? And it's like, well, you don't even need those. Close those. The fuck? Yeah, no, someone told him, was like, you know, you can group tags. He's like, oh, I had no idea. This is going to be real helpful. He hasn't grouped them since it was brought to his attention that he could. He's not even that old. He's like his 40s or something. He's just always so confused with the technology. I don't know. Should we watch any more TikToks? Nah, a lot of times when I see a TikTok that's like spitting facts, spitting bars, I'll just bring it up on stream and present it to you guys. I don't know why. I love sharing TikToks with you. Sharing TikToks is a love language nowadays. Modern day romance. Sharing TikToks. If it isn't 3 digits, it's bush leagues. Bro, I don't know. What? I'll take a fucking picture next time. Obviously, crop out any confidential information. I'll take a picture one of these times just so I can show it to people, because I was telling one of my friends about this too. I was like, oh my god. Has he never heard of bookmarks? I don't know. I'm just like a little old new hire associate, so I'm not trying to like tell this man how to live his life or anything, but someone's got to help him. Not to mention on meetings too, he just like never is muted, and you can hear his dogs incessantly barking. You can hear his children in the background. You can hear his wife coming up and trying to talk to him, and him being like, I can't talk right now, I'm on it. Like all of these things happening because he doesn't ever mute himself. And sometimes other people will be talking, and like the dogs will start barking so loud that you can't even, I'm like trying to listen to like what the person that's talking is saying, and like, I don't know. Like I said, I'm just a little new hire associate. I don't want to be like, hey, can you mute your mic? Like, just mute him. He is like the freaking, like, most senior person on these calls. I'm not gonna be, and like, no one else is saying shit either. Like, you know? He's like I don't know. How old is this man? Like I said, I think he's like in his 40s. I don't know. He's not like old. Like he's not, I would not consider him elderly. He's like middle-aged. But, yeah. For the second time, boss is my father. This is all being clipped when I'm showing him. I mean, someone's got to help him out one of these days, because the client is on the call a lot of these times. So it's like double awkward, because it's like, you know, if it was just internal calls, whatever, those are cash. Anyways, I am a tab hoarder as well, but I've been getting better at it, I think. Yeah, well, it's just the dogs. It's really just the dogs, because the occasional wife interruption, that's fine. Sometimes the kids, you'll like hear them laughing or something. That's not usually loud, but the dog's like, and there's like multiple, so they're like layering over each other. And I don't know how because if it was my dogs, I'd be like, shut it! You know what I mean? Like, this is what I'm talking about. People don't discipline their pets nowadays. Like, what's up with that? What's up with that? My tab hoarding just gets worse, especially after I install. I just feel like it's just so easy, like being able to just click on the tab you need. A lot of times too, at least like on my content like, you know, like these, I use these tabs a lot, so I just like keep them open, and it makes me remember. I mean, this one I just opened, but helps me remember things I need to do. Like if I need to do something, I'll like keep that tab open until I do it to like add pressure to myself. But then sometimes it'll just like become part of my open tabs, and then it won't add any pressure. Oh no, man. You can't find a tab that's making ad noises. Well, they have like a little speaker, the ad that's making the noise. Like here, we'll have a speaker for what tab is making noise. If you didn't know that, you freaking boomer. Okay. All right, chat. Oh my god, I'm 26 minutes late. Sorry, I'm just kidding. That. Wait. What am I gonna do about dinner? What should I eat? Okay, chat. Every single person that's in here right now, let me look. All 421 of you are gonna remove your hands off your mouse. You can put them on your keyboard. You're gonna put them on your armchairs. And you're not gonna click away from the stream. And you're gonna stay in. And you're gonna have fun conversations with me while I game. Okay? Oh, there's 425. Okay, we're switching over to the Genshin Impact category. And just because I'm playing a game doesn't mean that I hate you or I don't want you here, okay? Okay, we're going to the Genshin Impact category. You better stay. Just kidding. That TikTok might have, influenced me a little. I don't know. Some tacos. I don't just have stuff to make tacos on the fly. What the fuck you think I am? Just kidding. I have no arms on my chair. Then gently place them on the top of your kneecaps. Yeah, we game in. Wait, is you in here? You! You gotta say, I didn't respond to him. Fuck! Sometimes I'll see someone say something in chat. You go down. Are you in here? You go down. You got gifted a... He was giving me a lot of Genshin advice last time, and I need it, because I'm a freaking noob. You go down. He left! Someone send him a whisper and say, get your butt back in here! No, I saw it! He came in, he's like, oh my gosh, I gotta get to a sub! And then I was probably ranting about something, so I didn't freaking see it. Alright, everyone. Here, what if I put glasses on? Will that, Oh my gosh, guys, I have glasses. Yeah, sweet nose, sweet song. Maybe he's lurking. I don't know. I'm sorry, but I need every Genshin Impact viewer, every viewer I can that plays Genshin, because I'm trying to improve. I'm trying to learn. Why am I sideways? Is it the... for the camera. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Oh my gosh, aren't you just so excited to watch me game? Yes, these are the glasses I wear when I work. Improve equals time or money. We did drop $50 on this. What the fuck? Why am I... Sometimes I will be referencing dollars as bones, and I have no idea where that came from. Does anyone... Anyways, I dropped $50 last time I streamed this, which was on Friday, so I am abstaining for a while. Yeah, I don't know where the bones terminology is coming from. 50 bones! Okay, looks like this is taking a fucking minute. Oh my gosh, I'm full screen. Doesn't it just make you want to stay forever? Okay, but real talk, chat. What the fuck should I do for dinner? What the fuck should I do for dinner? From playing dice way back when? Bones? Maybe. I have no idea what it could be from. Pounds? Well, that's like currency. Maybe it's like, you know, they used to collect their debts in bones. For every dollar you owed the debt collectors. They would come and take a bone from you, or a fellow family member, or a loved one. I'm sorry. I really hope nobody watching this stream is like tripping on acid. My bad. Might be. I'm trying to make something and get takeout. Ooh, should I order food? But then I have to go down the lobby to grab it. What should I do? Should I turn on this light? So you can really see me. I'm like 500 bones deep into Genshin Impact. Lord, I have no idea how much I've even spent on this game. I was gonna say it would be nice if they like had like a little tracker that can kind of show you how much money you've spent, but I think that would actually deter people from spending money on this game, so that makes sense why they would not have a little tracker. Okay, I'm gonna just do my daily quests really quick, which is just mindless fun, so we can just keep chatting. Also, kind of random chat. This happened yesterday, like last night-ish, last evening into the night. I've randomly developed an obsession with Grimes. Elon Musk's ex-girlfriend, wife? I don't know. But I saw a music video of hers on Twitter. And I was like, wait a minute, this is fire. And, yeah, I don't know. And then I started listening to some of her songs. I listened to according to Spotify, the 5 most popular songs of hers. And they were pretty good, kind of vibing with it. And then I went and I was like looking her up on Instagram, and she does all these like cool photo shoots all the time. And I really like her aesthetic. It's kind of like cyber fantasy vibes. And I was like, this is a cool ass aesthetic. It's like elves and dragons and whatnot, but like also like cyber, like neon colors, and it was cool. And I was like, damn, like she's kind of cool. I don't know shit about her, okay? But she seemed cool. I liked her music. She had a single that came out recently called Shinigami Eyes. I gave that a listen and I was like, Death Note reference. Okay, so she's a weeb. She's a weeb like me. I don't know if anyone... The singer? Yeah, the singer Grimes. You watch the D'Amelio show or something? No, I actually have not watched the rest of the D'Amelio show. I watched like the first 2 episodes of the 2nd season, but I want to catch up on that. I haven't heard any of her stuff yet. Do you guys want to listen to it together? Should we listen to it together? I'm down for that. I mean, at least she left him. Oh my gosh, can you guys even hear the game? I can't even hear the game. What the fuck? Oh, I know what's the issue. I know what the issue is. I was listening to ASMR last time I played this. I like listening to ASMR in gaming. It's such a vibe. Oh god, that was loud. I would never expect her to be with Elon. Well, I was, you know, during my my one night obsession, I was like doing some research on her, and you know, she's like always been super into basically like sci-fi and like science and stuff like that. So I think that's where her compatibility with the Musk came in. God, I also finally learned how to use Tainari. Sorry, random Genshin Impact reference, but yeah, I don't know. I think at least from what I was seeing, I guess it makes sense, and I guess how they met. Cause I was also wondering the same thing. I was like, damn, this girl seems cool as fuck. Like, why was she dating Elon Musk? What the fuck? But I guess he like messaged her, like DM'd her on some platform, and was like, oh, like he understood some like vague, obscure reference to one of the lyrics, like in one of the lyrics in one of her songs, and it was like Roscoe's. Fuck. Can't remember. Roscoe's something or another. Roscoe's Basilisk, I want to say? No idea what the fuck that is. But, yeah, that's interesting. I can hear clicky click click. Listen to your own stuff. What own stuff? I'm getting ads for iPads and I already bought mine a month ago. Sorry, I group all my ads at once, so that's why whenever you get ads on my channel, it's a lot, because I just have them. I basically make my ads as spread out as possible. Which just means, because I could do my ads like more often with less of them, but every time I've done a poll or asked you guys always say, oh, you'd rather them be like less often, but more. You know? Do you guys want me to do a poll again? Like, would anyone rather the ads be more often but less of them? Because I'm not gonna lie, at least in the streams I watch, I would usually prefer this. Like, I hate whenever I'm watching streams and like every fucking 15 minutes an ad pops up. She was on Hassan's stream a few months ago, really? Yeah, I saw Hassan. I was on Grimes' Instagram, and I was, like, looking at her pictures, and the only picture that I saw that was liked by Hassan, because I also follow Hassan, was a picture of her bare butt cheeks. I'm like, damn, Hassan's caught red-handed. So, yeah. Sussy. A little sussy baka. Cringe. She went on an all spaghetti diet and got really ill. Yeah. She does seem like a girly that does a lot of psychedelics, which, you know what, honestly, like, a vibe. This is why I stopped liking pics. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, dudes have to be stupid with that. Like, whenever I see shit on social media about the fact of, like, dudes arguing for their right to like a picture, it's like, you can look at a picture all you want. Like, why you gotta like it? You're just announcing to the world. And especially, like, you know, like, guys that, like, argue for their right to like girls' pictures in a relationship. I don't know. That stuff is kind of random to me. I don't know. But to me, that argument's always been so stupid, because it's like, if you're the guy, just don't like them. You know, if you just look at them. But, like, why are you liking them? Because, like, you're just gonna get caught, and then you're gonna look like a weirdo. Because I'm not gonna lie, I follow some Instagram models on Instagram, and I feel like I get secondhand embarrassment when, like, a guy that I know, when I, like, see that a guy that I know has liked her picture. Especially if it's, like, a suggestive, risque picture. Like, I feel like I'd be getting secondhand embarrassment for them. Like, I don't know. What is y'all's take on that? Because I'm not gonna lie. If I'm following, like, an Instagram model, she posts a picture, her ass out, I never see this man, like, this dude liking her pictures, but he likes that picture, I'm like, cringe. A little cringe. You know? Maybe he wanted her to know he saw it. No, I'm talking about, like, when dudes like Kylie Jenner's picture or something like that. She's not gonna see it. Like, you know? I'm on board with that. I'm trying to like less pictures. Honestly, I never like pictures unless it's, like, one of my friends. But when it's influencers, I never like pictures. Because, like, why? I don't know. I guess throwing a like doesn't harm them, per se, but I think it shouldn't be looked down upon. Like, it's just the app. I mean, say what you want, I still am gonna think it's weird. I also think that, like, guys that follow Instagram models, I'm not gonna lie, I'm judging a little bit. Like, Like, I feel like it's one thing to follow a content creator. Like, that's, you know, like your favorite streamer. Yeah, you can, like, follow them on Instagram. I don't think that's, like, weird. But, like, I don't know. I do be judging a little when I see dudes following Instagram models. Because it's, like... I don't know. Like, guys are gonna press a girl about this. Because I don't think girls really engage in that kind of stuff as much as guys do. And I think it's much rarer for a girl to be following a bunch of guys posting slutty pictures than it is for a guy to post it. There's just not the same audience for it, you know? It's not, I don't feel like the two are really the same thing. I feel like it's more like... I don't know. I don't know. I feel like someone's like getting a lottery ticket to be part of their life one day. Maybe, maybe not. But... I don't know. Like, for example, like... I don't know. I guess it depends. I guess... I guess generally sport girls. God, y'all think I can snipe these motherfuckers? Hey, yo! Come on, get knocked down, bitch. Fuck, am I gonna have to climb up there? I don't know. I mean, I guess personally, if it was me, I would never date a man who followed a bunch of random Instagram models on Instagram. Like... Get fucked, buddy. Oh god, okay, let's just fucking cool. Like, I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Thoughts? Thoughts on that, I guess. On, like, people that are in relationships following and interacting with accounts that post slutty pictures, risque pictures, lewd pictures. I feel like I used to be very, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I used to be very... oh, I don't care about that stuff. But now I'm kind of like, I don't think I would be okay with that. Wow, if things were good and you found out his Insta follows, yeah, I'm gone. I mean, it would just make me lose respect for him. And ultimately, I could never be with someone that I don't respect. But, fairly general consensus. I'd unfollow or delete mine if my girl wanted to. Yeah, I feel like at that point, like, I don't even feel, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I do. What just happened? The fuck? I think it does not matter. It's the way of the world. I don't know. If you want to get girls to like your photos as a guy, post pictures of your pets or you with your pets. Yeah. Like, I don't feel like there's any problem. Like, I'm not saying that, like, I expect my man to follow no girls at all. But it's like, I'm talking about, like, straight Instagram models who just post bikini or lingerie pictures. Like, you're telling me... Like, I don't know. I guess I just feel like that's a little disrespectful to your relationship. Like, I'm not saying that I consider it cheating or anything, but, like, I do feel like it's disrespectful. And, like, as the girlfriend, I would feel embarrassed. Like, that my man, you know? It's actually I don't use Instagram or give money to women online. Like, is a woman going to be with a guy who looks at women online all the time or just throws money at women online? It's weird. Yeah, like I said, I do think it depends because it's like, if it's like a content creator or like something, like, I think it depends what kind of content that person makes and like what your motives or intentions or anything could be behind it. You know? Or normal girls who post sexy photos. Yeah. But even then, it's like, if I was in a relationship and it's like, I'm not gonna make my mans unfollow like every girl or anything like that. And if it's like a girl from high school, like, posts a bikini picture and he sees it, like, whatever, but like I feel like I would feel some type of way if he like liked it or something like that, just because it's like, I don't know. And I will also, oh, actually I have a hot take for you guys. I have a hot take. I want to hear what your guys' opinion is. This is a recent update because I used to not care about this, but I would say I am no longer okay with the idea of my partner watching porn. Partially, I mean, a big part of it is because porn is really, like, ruins your mind, fuck, like, bad for it. But I would say I would be okay if, like, me and my partner made videos and then he wanted to watch those videos if we were, like, couldn't be together or anything. But, yeah, new development. Not new development, but I want to hear your guys' thoughts on that. And I can elaborate, or I can show you guys a video that probably explains it a little better than me. I mean, it isn't a bad take. I would agree. Personal videos are like okay because then it's like, you know, it's like still me or whatever. But show the video. I can show the video. Cause I know I just saw. This video's kind of long. This girl was talking about it. I can't even hear her. Can you hear her?
Why I don't think we should be watching porn, and I know it makes me sound like, oh my god, she's such a prude, like she's crazy. I don't think it's right, and I've got a lot of guy friends like, I'll say I don't want to be with a guy that watches porn, and I'll have a lot of guy friends be like, oh, good luck finding a boyfriend, as if that's a punishment. First of all, second of all, I don't do that.
I can't even hear.
And I'm a human. You're a human. You are very capable of also not doing it. And by saying like because you're a man you can't, that's weaponized incompetence, babe. You're capable of not doing it. I think it's really gross and infantilizes women. Yada yada. To further that point, I was in class, photography class, and we were being shown photography, and this woman was naked. She wasn't sexualized though.
The bot's
It was just
getting
a
me
naked
chatting.
body.
Sorry.
And my professor said, it's so strange now because with this generation, they get really, really uncomfortable when they see naked bodies, when in other generations it was just, oh, there's a naked body. Nobody got as uncomfortable as they do now. And let me tell you why. The first time I saw pornography, I was 12 years old. And I
Respect
would
must
bet
be given to the
that
will of
the first time
Could call me.
boys started, you know, to pornography was when they were 12 or 14, and they've probably been doing it ever since. And I would argue that they probably do it around 3 to 4 times a week. So that's how frequently they're seeing women in a sexual setting. So subconsciously, whenever they see a woman's body, they're not able to disassociate it from sex. Because most of the time, the only time they see a woman's body is on the pornography site that they're watching. I was literally trying to explain this to my friend last night. And I'm assuming most of you guys like want to be free thinkers. I'm assuming you don't want someone else like dictating your thoughts. But if you don't stop and deconstruct where those thoughts are coming from, you're letting pornography run your mind. And I know that sounds like I'm such a religious fanatic. Like I know it sounds like that, but I'm not. And my point is, what was my point?
Girl.
Especially when I'm around guys my age, if like I show a little leg or like I maybe wear an outfit that's a little tight, like they start getting kind of shifty in their seat, like, oh, woman's body, oh my god. Because they're getting those triggers from watching pornography all the time, because they're watching it like crazy and it's capitalizing their mind. And you guys need to understand, like, this is a problem for you. It's gonna cause contention in your sex life and your relationships with women, and I would argue that they probably don't have a lot of female friends, so the only time they really see a woman's body is in that hypersexual situation, and it's so oversaturated. But yeah, like, it's gonna affect your sex life, guys. It's gonna make it harder for you to actually have.
Yes. And okay, like that was just her talking about why she's against like porn in general, and like why she thinks that it's bad that our generation watches so much porn, which is true. And it's like that, yeah, I do think that the most of the time when someone in our generation sees a naked body, that we have consumed so much porn that like it's usually important in a sexual setting. And that's why I do think that our generation does tend to over-sexualize the human body, but specifically the female human body, because obviously we see dudes shirtless all the time in non-sexual settings. And it's like, damn, valid. Like, it makes sense, right? And yeah, like, Luke, like, I also think, like, if you're in a relationship, I feel like, you know, if you and your partner are meeting each other's sexual needs, like, hopefully there's, like, not a ton of need for that. And like I said, like, I don't know, you could make videos with your partners or something like that, but it's like, I don't know. I do think that porn, bad, ruin our brain, no good. I don't know if you guys have anything else you want to say about it, but yeah, I do think that porn has had a disastrous effect on our generation. Not to mention that like so many people, like most people, I would say like 99% of people in my generation watched porn before they ever had sex. So I feel like that also like affects the way that you perceive sex and expect it to be, which obviously porn is not a good,
Each fish in
you
the
know,
ocean
indicator,
swims in its own direction.
reflection of sex, you know, and I feel like it is going to affect your intimacy. And I actually did, a boy that I dated when I was 18 years old definitely was addicted to porn before I dated him, and he would still watch it a ton, like, while we were
Ad
dating.
Astra Abyss.
And it 1000% affected our relationship and affected our sex life. And, yeah. Dan Blitzarian. Who the fuck is Dan Blitzarian? That name sounds so familiar, but I can't. He watched a few porns. It would not be the end of the world, but... Oh, if you want to win a month away, it should not be the end of the world. It's all about balance, openness, and how good. I mean, it depends. If I place a boundary in my relationship and I say I'm not okay, like, we decide that that's not something that we want to have in our relationship, yeah, I'm gonna be pissed if he crosses that boundary. But maybe if he brought it up beforehand, or we filmed a few videos before he went away so that he could have things to watch. Like, it's all about communication. I would say no matter what, I would always be upset if any boundary in my relationship is ever crossed. But yeah, that's like a more general thing. We are discussing in places Europe is a lot. Yes, I do think that nudity is a lot more sexualized in America than in Europe. Very true. Very true. Porn's kind of violent too. Yes. Yes, and not to mention that the porn industry itself has so many problems and is so fucked up. But yeah. Okay, sorry. I'm a little distracted now. Porn is horrible. Watching other people have sex is not good for you. I agree. And like I do think it's like had so much effect on our generation. Like I don't know. What is your guys' thoughts? Thoughts on porn? Maybe its effect on our generation or anything like that. I think this is such an interesting topic, and I don't know. I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts on it. I'm not sure the benefits of porn outweigh the drawbacks. I think in personal relationships it can be disastrous, but as society as a whole, I'm not sure. I definitely think it's bad. Because like you were saying, like most of the time when people see a naked body nowadays, it's in porn, and I feel like that's why nudity is so sexualized, and I don't know. Like I do think that it, like, I don't know, I guess I just don't think that nudity should be as sexualized as it is, because our bodies are just our bodies, and at least, like, the female body is much more sexualized than the male body, and sometimes I feel like it makes me a little, like, I personally do not like living in a society where my body is so sexualized. So, I don't know. I want it. Especially if it gets leaked. I guess. I mean, I would never do it with a rando, but it's like my fucking husband. I don't know. Let's do some ley lines. Oh shit, I was gonna ask if any of you guys wanted to help me fight some monsters. Does anyone want to play with me? Agreed. No need for videos. We have imagination. True. I don't know. And I also do think that it's like, if I have a partner, I would prefer to them just, I don't know. But I guess it depends because, but generally speaking, I feel like if porn was as male focused as it was female focused, that guys would feel the same way about their girlfriends watching porn. But the reality of it is most porn is just focusing on the girl the whole time. Like, the dudes just be some random faceless dick, and that's why I feel like a lot of guys don't, like, it's not the same, you know? You want to kill bosses? Yes. I want to fight...
Yeah,
I want to fight the Oceanid. And, yeah, I think the Oceanid for child. Oh my god, I tried to fight this thing by myself and damn near lost my mind. I also have no idea where the flowers are, so we can continue chat while I forage, maybe. Like Ludwig's nuts. Heard they got leaked. Didn't he show them, though? Show them to, I think girls like girls pick, but once a guy likes it, it becomes wrong. Yeah, because it's completely different. If your girl was liking, like, say a dude posted on Instagram a picture of, like, his dick outlined in a gray sweatpants and your girl liked it, you about to feel the same way? Like, you're not gonna feel like that's a little disrespectful to you? Like, come on. Say it like this. Say your girl follows an Instagram account that straight up only posts dick imprints, gray sweatpants dick imprints. You're saying you're not gonna feel that's a type of way if your girlfriend is going to is following and liking all those pictures, like, nah, you're gonna be feeling a little hurt. You're gonna be feeling a little in your feelings. I would never go to, okay, but say you're hanging out, she's scrolling through Instagram, you look at her timeline, and she's following, you see every other post is just a fucking dick imprint, like, you're gonna be like, you know? Like, I don't know. I think that sometimes, guys, y'all need to hear it, put it into a little perspective. Because whenever I hear, well, girls like each other's bikini pics, so what's the difference? Like, come on. Like, don't play fucking dumb. Like, you have 3 brain cells. Don't act like you don't understand that there's obviously a difference between that. Like, sometimes, I know y'all got a few more brain cells than that. A few more. Kalpalata lotus. Please, I need to farm. Okay, I'm gonna farm these a little bit, and then, okay, let me do a ley line to use my original resin, and then we will farm a little bit, and then I will recruit help for bosses. I'm gonna start wearing pants that show my dick imprint. I'm not gonna lie, there was this one guy at my high school that fucking would post it on Twitter, like, I mean, he did it like a few times, which to me that's a lot. Oh, is this you? Hey, yo, should we fight the bosses now? What if you catch your guy following dick pics? I mean, I'm gonna just need to have a discussion about it. I'm very much a let's talk about it kind of person. So whenever things come up in a relationship that I'm maybe like, huh? About, I'm very much like, let's talk about it. Let's address this. Oh, Oceanid. Oceanid! Are you able to help me with Oceanid? God, the Oceanid fucking scares me. I'm here to rid the world of corn. Corn! Who else do I need? Pyro Regisvine? I'm thinking them. Let's do Pyro Regisvine and then Oceanid. Yeah? You down? You down? Where is it? Where is it? Can you changing minds on stream? I can understand reality is that you look at something and not feel a desire to chase it down. I mean, by actively following an I don't know. By likes and follows, because guys are known to actually pursue a girl, so it is a person he'll go after. What? First of all, I'm usually the pursuer, okay? I've never been into men that pursue me. I'm the pursuer. I prefer to pick and not, I prefer to choose and not be chosen. I feel like that's a gendered stereotype that men are the pursuers, and I personally do not live my life by that stereotype. And secondly, I don't know, I'm not really a jealous person. Like, I don't think it's like a rooted in jealousy type of thing. But I don't know, I guess I've just never really been in a relationship where I've felt insecure. Like, I guess to me it's just more of like a disrespectful thing.
Can't see.
Oh shit, why are these my 2 people? Well, they're not.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Saving brain cells for math exam, sorry. Okay. Sleep with the cards on the table. It's up to the guys to play with them. Sure. I don't know. I feel like I'm just the kind of person where if I see a guy that I think is attractive when I'm out, I'll like go up and talk to him and whatnot. I do tend to prefer more introverted and chill guys. And those are usually not the kind of guys that go up to approach me. Yay! Okay, that wasn't so bad. The Regisvines are never bad. I'm scared for the Oceanid. Let's go fight that motherfucker. Where the fuck is the Oceanid? I'm sorry, I don't have... It's right here. Oh wait, let me heal really quick. You ever chase someone not interested? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, there have been plenty of times where I've like gone up to hit on a guy and they have a girlfriend or something like that, so... I would actually say a good... It happens fairly often, okay? Hot guys very oftentimes have girlfriends. Not surprisingly, you know, non-surprisingly. Yeah.
To survive
No
hardship,
further
you must
comments. Should I do official or should I do Xiling? Let's do official. Actually, if you're using Lisa, I'll use Xiling for the combo. No! Is not introverted converted today.
Press a leaf between dry
That'd be kind of
sheets of paper.
wild.
You can
I used to
make
my
an
ex, I don't care if she's
attractive
looking at dudes. It
hand
says
bookmark.
normal to be attracted to the opposite sex. But okay, but I do think that there's a difference between being attracted to somebody and acting on that attraction. Like, I feel like it's like, okay, yeah, you see a picture, like a girl that you follow from high school posts a bikini pic, and you're like, oh, she's looking kind of good. There's a difference between that happening in your brain and her being like, damn, she's looking good, let me like this picture, let me let everyone know that I think that she's liking good, like, or looking good. Like, I think that it's like, there is a difference between feeling attracted to somebody and acting on that attraction. You know, I feel like it's like, yeah, it's normal. Everybody, like, just because you're in a relationship doesn't mean that you suddenly find everybody else ugly. But once you are acting on that attraction is when it then becomes a little, I don't know, disrespectful, I guess. You go down, you're back! You came in earlier talking about your gifted sub and I forgot to respond to you and then you left and I was sad. Welcome back, you go down.
I'm used to the rain. You
You
should probably use an umbrella.
Official with Tinari is way better, TBH. Alright, you go down said it, so I shall adhere. I've actually finally mastered Tinari. Once I can adequately pay... Where the fuck is the starting... Oh. Sorry, Zephyr. It's normal and natural. Imagining men having girlfriends? LOL? You play Warzone at all? No, I hate shooters. Also a birth order that people are interested in? Wait, what? Like someone's birth chart? Oh no, I'm bad with the astrology stuff. Doesn't matter where your appetite is. It doesn't matter where you get your appetite as long as you eat at home. Wow, I like that saying. That's a good saying. I fucks with that. I'm gonna steal that. oh wait. The charge shot. Look at me. Like you guys said, like you told me. I'm a good listener. This sucks ass to kill. I know, that's why I'm recruiting help. Recruiting Zephyr. I don't think like mean anything because even if you're not, you know what? Okay, whatever. Fight to the death for your fucking right to like Instagram pictures, but all I gotta say is if you're gonna let some Instagram likes get in the way of like you and like I don't know, like you're dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb. I don't think I would ever even be with a man who's arguing for his right to like Instagram pictures. Like, come on now. You don't have self-control. Like, I feel like it's so easy to like not like it. Like that's my. Oh my god, I'm gonna die! Bruh! Oh my god. No! Motherfucker! You fucking goose! Sorry, chat. Manner, you know that I don't think he does. And how he is like on Instagram. No, see, I'm just, you know what, I guess I don't even need to entertain this because I just don't really see myself in a situation. I've never really been in a situation. Like, the minute I'm fucking arguing, like, I don't know, I just, personally for me, just my, my personal take, I like to be with men that worship the ground I walk on. Motherfucker, I'm gonna die again! Bro! Oh my god, I'm getting yeeted! Oh my god, Zephyr, you might have to take this. Fuck! Chat, you're distracting me. Oh, I'm stressed. Oof. I have boundaries in a relationship. Crazy, I know! But chat, I hope that you all have boundaries in your relationships too. And that you do not allow anyone to gaslight you into thinking that your boundaries don't matter just because they don't have the same boundaries. Bada bing, bada boom. You know? Ah! Oh god, I'll be back! Fucking hell. Yeah, what am I dying from? Water explosion. Oh god, I'm coming! Wait, I need to heal myself first. He had a shrine to you and is going to sleep to reruns? Yes! Yes! I yearn for that!
As long as rain falls and rivers flow, water will exist
I guess
forever.
I don't know. I feel like since I tend to pick and not be picked, I do tend to feel like I usually end up in pretty secure relationships. Who this? Rango! Rango, you in here? David, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mwah. Bring Kokomi for your next fight, but she's water. She's water. Can we do Dendro? Dendro Hypstasis? God, I tried to fight a few Hypstases off stream without you guys, and it was just hell on earth. I decided I will never be fighting a Hypstasis without the help of my loyal slave Genshin helpers. No, I'm just kidding. Down, just being your devil advocate just to chat. I actually hate people that play devil's advocate.
It's so hot.
Oftentimes they
Even a mist
just
flower
don't make
would melt in this
sense.
heat. Now that I think about it,
Yeah, I actually
again,
despise that, but I like having conversations with people that actually disagree with me and like actually have valid, well thought out arguments for their point of view. Because yeah, usually people that are claiming to play devil's advocate either A, secretly believe in those things, and those are people who actually have, you know, will usually have better advocates than someone claiming to play devil's advocate, because those are people that will just nitpick your argument over the stupidest things. You like bikini pics, so why do you care if your boyfriend likes bikini pics? Like, shut up, that's stupid. That's a stupid point. Don't use Tanari. Okay. Sorry, I'm ripping one on you. I was gonna say my B, but you know what? It's not. Your B. Who we doing? Let's bring Kokomi in. I fucking need her. Oh wait, we got Rango as Kokomi. Rango, does your Kokomi heal me as well? Wait, we need Dendro? Oh, okay. I got Tinari. Hey, this is my usual team. This is my usual team setup. Yes, I heal. Okay, perfect. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I tried to fight this, but I'm like, I don't know. I couldn't figure out how to do the final thing. So I'm gonna need y'all for that. Okay, wait. Watch me go, guys. Ooh, charged shot. I can't even see the thing. There's so many. Oh god, I messed it up. But I was finally able to get myself in the habit of using his charge shot after E. I'll have to revive that habit. The final thing is Dendro only? I thought you needed Electro too. It was talking about Electro and Dendro and I don't know. All I know is that I kept having to, redo it because I couldn't I couldn't stop its revival. You should order food before it's too late. Should I order food, chat? And what should I order? You know what sounds kind of good right now? KFC famous bowl. Thoughts, chat? What should I get? What's the process? Oh, I see.
No rest for the wicked.
Oh god. Okay, I got my Q ready. I'm ready. Yeah! You should eat. Okay, but what should I eat? Got him. Now what? Here. Accelerate. Oh, I can charge shot. Yay! Okay. Yay! Was that me? Or was that y'all? Ellis! Thank you for the tier 1! Thank you! KFC spicy bowl would be fire! 10-month streak! Oh my gosh, you're so cool. Oh my god. Just kidding. No, actually, thank you though. You're 2 hours ahead of Callie and it's 5:30 here. Yes, it is 7:40, so it is getting a little late for if I wanted to order food. Also, hi Zephram, Rango. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Thanks for helping me, y'all. Try to power us through this. Who have I been wanting to? I think we need to do Ocean It again. I know Tartaglia. Wait, did you guys ever tell me? Do people call him Tartaglia or do they call him Child? Because I always call him Child, but it looks like he's officially named Tartaglia.
I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name.
Child,
in humble
both
supplication.
TBH. Tartaglia might sound better. I don't know. It sounds kind of ugly though. Get Dendro on the boss to process the thing faster? No, I will not waste it. What about you, buddy? Damn. Damn, son. Yeah.
I created another universe
I'll
and
lose
found
it.
paradise.
Okay, I know that. Oh.
Official, and the
I know
princess
that
and
Tartaglia. And. Okay, wait, let's do Regisvine again. Let's do Regisvine again. And then after this chat, we can just keep chatting and do some fucking. Oh, I want to do the Animo. Okay, let's do Pyro. Pyro! Talking in chat. I got level 13 Pyronado now. What the fuck? How do y'all even get these? What the hell? I'm so confused. Y'all are just too good at this game. I don't even understand. David, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Mwah. About to be stacked on all the Genshin drops. I just spent a lot of money to get Child, and I'm having mixed emotions. Do you do anything for your teeth, or are they just naturally that way? Well, I have a lot of white light shining directly on my teeth, so I do think that they look a little whiter on stream than they actually are. It's like white light bouncing off of it to the camera, you know? But generally, I don't really drink coffee or eat soda or do any... Eat soda? You know what I mean. I don't really do any of that stuff. Although I did start drinking tea recently, which I do think is a little bad for your teeth. But when I looked it up, it says that coffee and soda are like the two worst things for your teeth. So I don't do either of those. Don't consume any of them. Tartaglia reminds me of Tortuga, which is turtle in Spanish. Why did that make me think of Pirates of the Caribbean? Tortuga? I don't speak any Spanish. Enshroud! I'll be eating soda? I mean, yeah, it's like what all the little cool hip kids do. Oh, should we listen to a Grime song? Because I was talking about how I randomly became obsessed with her earlier.
One with the forest.
Wow, that was too easy. Guys, I'm scared to fight the Oceanid again. I'm scared. Okay, but now we have Ringo and Zephyram. Okay. I'm scared. Let's do it. Because I need him for Xiling, not Xiling. Xingqiu. Xingqiu. Oh my god, we watched a whole ass video. If you weren't here for the last Genshin stream, I watched a whole ass video to pronounce all the Chinese Genshin names, and I still am struggling. You freeze it first. I don't have any good... Well, I have Diona. Oh, but she's a low level. She's gonna fucking die. Just keep us healed. We will kill. Okay, I will add... Good idea. I will add Kokomi. I'm very afraid, but it's fine. What the fuck? I will heal you. Oh, both cryo. Cryo? Motherfucker. If one of your friends had gotten you... Rango stays stacked. I swear Rango has every... Rango, did you ever say what character you don't have? I swear Rango has every single character. Rango's the pro between us three. Zephyram is a newbie, but somehow better than me, and I'm intermediate. Like, I've been playing for a while, but somehow I still suck ass. Oh, I always forget I have to activate it.
From our homeland,
I don't have them all.
who trespasses upon the waters of Chainsaw.
Okay, I'm healer. I used to always, fun fact, in RPG games, I used to always play healer. And my brother would be tank, and my dad would be DPS. Usually mage.
Can't see.
I can do this. I can do this. I can be good. Got him. Got the heals.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Or dolphin a bit? Dolphin. How's the sound, by the way, guys? Is it too loud? Are you guys able to still hear me? I want Ganyu. I want a good cryo character. I just have Diona, and I've decided I hate her.
Allow me.
Enshroud.
Sounds great. It isn't too loud? Okay.
solid ground, terrestrial creatures become simply.
She's coming back. Yeah, I want her and I want Raiden Shogun the most. Those are the characters I'm hoping and praying for. I just got Layla, but according to the tier list, she sucks. I'm trying to get more characters to level 80. One of these days I'll get a character to level 90, but gotta start somewhere. Raiden is guaranteed for me now. What do you mean? Ow.
I hear everything.
Okay, having Kokomi is actually a good idea. Thank you for suggesting the team. Missing Mini from Iazuma. Why? Why, Rango? What happened?
One who is ignorant of water's treasures fails also to comprehend its horrors.
Are you playing Type in the same time or not in this? No, he's not in this. It's just it's Rango and Zephyr. Same names in chat. Lil Rango, I guess. Zephyr, you have numbers after your name or something, don't you?
Let's nip that in the butt.
I'm not gonna lie, once I like decide that someone's username has a nickname in my brain just ignores everything else in their username.
Let's see what happens.
I'm from
when you
EU.
use your foot.
Really? Well, now that you're a sub, we can be friends. You wanna be friends on Genshin? I add all subs back, chat. If you're a subby and you wanna be friends on Genshin, we can be friends.
The power
Never
of
join.
water
Unless I
is
fly
its
all the way to
ability
Europe just to get on the
take any
server.
shape.
Chat, okay, wait, hold on. What should I fucking do for dinner? Should I actually order food? I'm trying to think of like what I have here today. I don't think I really have anything. Actually, no, I think I have some pasta. That's what I have for lunch. It's like an instant pasta too, so like no nutritional value.
As long as rain falls,
Come on, is she dead?
rivers flow,
Is she dead?
water
Yeah!
forever.
Replenish. Use. And I'm gonna use 2. 2. We will fight 2 more. Wait. Yeah. Instant pasta. Yeah, I feel like I should eat something of nutritional value. Why did Lauren call me an hour ago? Oh shit, I have to send her money for the thing. Fuck. Sometimes I open a group chat and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna return to this, and then I close the group chat and then I forget about it. Fuck. Where is it? Where is it? Sorry, I have to send my friend money for Vegas. For Vegas. 156. That's cheap as hell, but I still gotta buy my flight. Rip. Okay. Sending. Do you plan to gamble? Hells yeah. Hells yeah, I plan to gamble. Roulette, baby. Chat, what's your go-to gamble? Oh, we got the dilute. I'm the only one without dilute. You mother truckers. Your weapon is a fish. Wait, what? Wait, for Ranga? What the fuck? How do you even have that? What? What? Big fish hit hard. How do you even have that? Oh, you guys can't see what they're saying in the chat. Sorry. You don't need to see, chat. But yeah, chat, if you go to Vegas, if you are old enough to partake in the Gamba, what's your go-to Gamba?
Dry sheets of paper,
I'm a
you can make
roulette
an
girl, and I
attractive and
always I always go on red. I always bet red on roulette, and I'm up for Vegas. I've yet to lose money, but it might be beginner's luck. I'm just also the kind of person that once I get up, I just go. I just leave. Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. I've never really, I'm trying to think. I have like started gambling and then I go down and then I get pissed and just do big bets until one of them lands to recuperate. Which is a bad strategy. I know. Okay, this is not advice, chat. But like for roulette, I'll like start with $10 bets and then say I lose a few bets in a row and I get down 50. I'll be like, fuck it, $50 bet. Say I go down 100. I say, fuck it, $100 bet. And then eventually one of these gotta hit. So like I'll just like basically keep double, like if I'm going down, I'll just keep doubling it so that if I ever hit one, then I'll break even and then I'll go back to doing the small bets. It's gotten me this far. It probably does ruin people's lives doing that strategy, but if there's one thing about me is I don't accept any losses.
Everything.
That's light martingale? Oh! Here I was thinking I was being original. All time I'm up around 10k. Holy shit! All time I'm probably up around like 400, 500. Damn! We annihilated that guy. Oh, I forgot. I said I wanted to do Regis or Hipstaces. The Regis Beans aren't bad. Should we do Dendro again? Because I do want to start working on Nahida. Oh god, I'm being so dumb right now. I never questions anyone's gambling strats because my luck is the worst. Oh, really? I think it does depend what you play because anytime I try to play anything except for roulette, I always lose money. So I always find myself returning to roulette. Gotcha. I really want to send Zinq, but we gotta really shit on the Oceanid for that. Should we do Animal Hypstasis? Should we just pump out some bosses? Should we pump out 10 bosses? I don't think I'm gonna be home for Thanksgiving, which means I won't be able to fight them.
Or garlic and herbs. Yeah, publishing house has
There's just no way in hell I'm
released
ever
works that lay
fighting.
out
I'm ever
military
soloing the
strategy in a
Oceanid.
simple and pragmatic way. Those are
I
my
forgot I want to
favorite.
do. Okay, we're good for Bennett. I'll just have to collect that stuff. Nahida, we'll need to return to you. Okay, let's do Oceanid again. I'll focus on getting Zinq to be a higher level. Should I focus on him? Raiden to be at least playable, you need emblem set on her. And it's a really despair set to farm. That domain success. Wait, is that the, I think that fucking Tinari, I finally got all of his things to level 6, but I need this. But I've looked everywhere on the map and it's not available. Like,
To survive
for whatever
hardship,
reason,
you
whatever
must
domain I
prepare
need
for
for this is
hardship.
like not available. Artifact luck is awful. God, I'm gonna need to start farming that. That's Raiden boss. But I finished the Inazuma chapter, so for some reason what do I have to do? That's why I was logged in live casinos. Have only played poker. 0 other table games because I'm good at math. I paid my college degrees with poker. Okay, I actually did, fun fact, I actually did win a poker tournament. I played in a poker tournament. There were 2 rounds. I got 2nd place the first time and 3rd place the second time. I was pretty pissed I didn't get 1st place for either of the times. But I won a total of like $1,800 bucks. It was actually on Twitch. But yeah, I mean, I wasn't against people that were like, you know, super good at it though. But I was good enough to win, and I was learning how to play literally like 30 minutes beforehand. Twitch chat was helping me. Who was there? Was anyone in chat there for that?
But it's also a test of stamina.
You need to do Raiden's story quest. Oh, I've started doing that because I figured as much. Yeah, I haven't completed it.
Or a fool who trespasses upon the waters of
Expensive
Chinza.
casinos? Expensive. Oh yeah, I know some have like minimum bets and stuff like that. No, thank you. I'd be going to the regular casino.
Deliver your punishment.
It's actually my all-time favorite game. Really? I would love to be good at poker one of these days. Maybe I'll play when I go to Vegas because I finally have a real ID. Not that I had a fake ID, but the ID that I had before when I went to Vegas last time was expired, and they were being such hardos on it. Like most times, like places don't look at the expiration dates, like at bars and stuff like that. And you know, because of COVID, they like expand. You know, they were being very lenient with that. But Vegas was not having it at all. So I could only play at the machines a lot of the times. Both Raiden story quests. Goddamn. Oh my god.
No! No!
The power of water is its ability.
Alright, chat. I'm gonna need to grab some food after we're done farming these bosses. Oh my god. Have you done your weekly boss runs yet?
Let's move out.
Nope. Wait, can you guys help me with bounties? Is that a thing?
Enshroud.
I never know what I have to solo and what I can help get.
Let's nip that in the bud.
We don't make bad plays as often. Yeah, no, I definitely would lose if I played against people who are actually good at poker. I think that the other, because it was like a streamer tournament, so I was just playing against other streamers. So like none of us were like super good at it. Oh shit, I need, wait, Rango! Does that work?
Allow me.
One with the falls.
Oh god, I'm getting distracted.
I hear everything.
The ocean I have to like actually fucking pay attention to when I fight, which is so annoying.
Excuse me. Plan first, then execute.
I appreciate the shout out you gave on your ASMR stream when I got kicked at the sub. You made me laugh. Wait, you saw? How did you even see? Of course. I will 1000% always remember people that are active during gaming streams because there ain't many of y'all. Active chatters have during gaming streams have my deepest appreciation. Ah! Is that what does the damage? I don't know what kills me in the ocean. I'm still confused about that. You saw the VOD? That's so funny. Wait, does it like show you a clip or something when if you get gifted a sub? That'd be a good idea if they like showed that. Although I guess a lot of people probably just randomly get a gifted sub. Yay! Okay. Is there anything else you guys recommend me farming? It looks like I'm gonna have to farm some resources. I'm just gonna start doing at least once a week Genshin streams for you guys to do my 10 boss fights. I mean, we're gonna have to grind the ocean a million times for this motherfucker. I'm lurking, stop hating me. No, it's okay, Alpha. You know, VIPs get a special exception. They'll always have my appreciation. I like when it plays random clips. Really, I changed my clips to sub only mode because I was just tired of like 80% of my clips being fucking me getting up to go to the bathroom. So hopefully now you guys gotta start making some actual fun clips of me. But we can after you eat.
I see everything.
Wait, the bounties? Oh yeah, you can help me. I didn't see you say that earlier. Poker in the casino is so fun because you get the entire breadth of humanity, the greatest highs and lows. I just love everything about it. That's so funny. Honestly, valid point though. I do think that the casinos have like a lot of different kinds of people there. What is this? The Creo Regis Bean. I think I decided I don't give a fuck about Diona, and that I'll start putting some stuff. Ooh, he needs it too. Should we go fight them? We can fight. We can do three more boss guys. Let's see. Where am I at with this? I do need 3 more. Should we do 3 more boss guys? And then, well, okay, if I'm gonna order food, I should probably order it now, because then we can do 3 more boss fights and maybe the food will be here. Or I can, or, what should I get though, chat? KFC famous bowl? I don't know why I'm thinking about that, but it sounds good. Okay, un momento, por favor. McDonald's, Chick-fil-A. None of these are looking. Wendy's. I feel like if I get. Now I want fries, but I feel like if I get fries, they're gonna be cold when they fucking get here.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part
What
of
did
the
I
learning
just say?
process.
KFC famous bowl? I mean, yeah, that sounds pretty gas. That sounds pretty good. Why am I not seeing KFC? All I see is Popeyes. Is KFC not on DoorDash?
Huh?
Let's go to Grubhub. Is KFC not on DoorDash, chat? Anyone know? Oh, I found it on Grubhub. Okay. I want... Should I get an a la carte drum? Yeah, give me that shit! Damn, this looks so good. Bro, this better not take long to get here. Okay, where's the famous bowl?
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and
I don't think I want the
bookmark.
spicy famous bowl though, because their regular famous bowl is pretty damn good. So might as well not fuck with it. Where is it? Oh my god, my mouth is watering looking at all this.
Huh?
I'm not even seeing their famous bowl. What the F?
Surely I should be doing
Where
health
the
by
fuck
now.
is it? What? Why? Why is it not on the menu? bad. Famous bowl meal? I can't get just the bowl, I have to get a fucking meal? Scam. Scam alert! Why am I getting forced to get a fucking meal? Oh, oh, oh! Psych. Spicy famous bowl? No. The regular famous bowl is good. Can I get extra corn? Is that a weird thing? Here's some popular add-ons. Whole kernel. Wait, what? It doesn't come with corn? Okay, yes, I want the
value
corn.
of knowledge cannot
prefer
simply
a
be
different
quantified
style.
in monetary terms.
Oh, wait, it says there is corn. I wouldn't mind some extra corn. Wait, isn't corn bad for you? Is corn bad for you? Sorry, chat, bear with me. Side of mac and cheese? Nah, because famous bowl is pretty big. I think I'll be good with it. Choose a size. Oh. I can get a small. The large is only $2.30 more, though. We'll go with the large. How much bigger is the large than the small, though?
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make it a
Sweet recipe fries. Oh, oh, I see. These are. Oh, okay. I don't want that. Just kidding. Just kidding. It's just one size. I'm dumb. Okay, I'm getting an a la carte drum. One chicken leg, and one famous bowl. Why are the fees so high? What? How is the item subtotal $9.95, but the total is $20, and then they want me to add a $5 tip on top of that? What the fuck?
the value of
They want me to add
cannot simply
50.
be
Oh, I have a
quantified in
small
monetary
order.
terms.
Oh my god, I have a small order fee. Bruh. The delivery guy has to make a living too? Okay, not that I don't care about the delivery guy, but... Fuck that motherfucker. No, I'm just kidding. Should I get a drink? Should I get a side? Like, what do I even do? Should I get 2 drums? What's like the cheapest thing I can get? I'm not really seeing anything. Sorry, I'm holding Rango and freaking Zephyrim hostage while I
Don't
decide
be
my
afraid
food
to
order.
make mistakes. It's all
Um,
part of the learning process.
well now I'm annoyed. I don't know what to get. I might as well get 55 cents. I mean, there's nothing even close to 55 cents. There's nothing less than $2, which $2 is the fee. So do I just eat the small order fee? Like, I don't know, chat. Any recommendations? I can either add something for $4, or I can just eat the small order, the $2 small order fee. I'm farming fungi in the meantime. What do you mean you're farming fungi? You're stealing from me? You're stealing from me, Rango? Where even are you? Here, I'll come to where you are. Can I get it too, or can only one person pick up the drops at a time? Okay. I guess I can get a drink. They got any good drinks? Kernel lemonade for $3. So $1 extra, I can get a lemonade. Sure. Okay, now view my order. Wow. Okay. So adding the lemonade brought my total down to $15.95. And then I'll add a tip. So plus tip, whatever it is. Okay. Yes. I wish I could like ask. I wish they could bring it up to my apartment door. That would be nice. Okay, the total is $18. I'm fine with that. A little more than 18. $18.34. Anyone want to pay for my dinner? Just kidding. I had a good day at work today. Wonder when I get my next paycheck. I think it's next Friday. Having reliable paychecks feels good, chat. $18. Okay. All right, I'm back. If I don't use those delivery services though. Well, if you have a student email, you can and you sign up for Amazon Prime Student and you connect it to your Grubhub, you get free delivery. The more you know. Or you get to have a .edu email specifically. Okay, now we can fight 3 more bosses and then maybe do a bounty, and hopefully along the lines my food will show up. Let's do the fuck, do we want to do the ocean? Thank you so much for the 5,000 bits. I mean, I think that's a little more than my dinner. That's a little more than my dinner. But thank you. Oh my gosh. Mwah! Heart. And I didn't even see Dr. Dilly. Dr. Dilly 69. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you for the 2 months. And baby boy HDZ. Thank you for the 15 months. Holy cow. Y'all going crazy. Y'all going crazy. Y'all going crazy, crazy. All right, now, so now I should use that money to go straight into Genshin. No, I'm just kidding. Next banner. Actually, do I want Yoimiya? Wait. Let me look at. I'm not even paying attention. I've been. Okay, you're good. God damn. Okay, let's do the Oceanid again. Let's just, you know what? Y'all are here. Might as well. We need them for Tartaglia, Child, whatever. We need them for both, and I want to level both these motherfuckers up, which means I need to fight the Oceanid a ton. Okay, we'll do Oceanid, and then we'll do Geohypstasis. We'll do Oceanid, Geohypstasis, Oceanid. God. I hate the Oceanid. It really scares me. Yoimiya, what? Sorry, Yay Miko. Yes, I got Child. I got Child. Here, let's see. I might be getting close to enough. I need 200 more primos, and then I can get Yay Miko. Should I drop $10 on the battle pass for the month? Or we can do a pull for Yay Miko. I doubt I'd get her. We got 2 5-stars. Our last 10 pulls, we got a 5-star in each of them. I literally almost cried because I spent $50, and then our second to last 10 pull, I got a 5-star. I saw the gold thing, and I was so excited. And then it was fucking Mona. And then my eyes started to water, and I was like, okay, we got 1 more 10 pull, but I don't know if I'm gonna get it because we just got a 5-star. And then the next one was Child. And everyone in chat was like, streamer look. I had no idea how the pity system works. They were trying to explain it to me, but I was a bit confused. Should we wait for Rango?
I'm used to the rain.
With Ocean with a full team of 4?
Use an umbrella.
Really? Well, it's annoying because like you have to wait for her to spawn the little guys, you know. Food when you could Gamba for wife. Yay Miko is a hottie. I would like to add her. I want Ito. I don't know anything about how good he is, but he's by far the sexiest male. They need more sexy male characters in Genshin, okay? I don't like Zhongli. He's got a little fucking rat tail. Not my vibe. He's a little uptight. I don't know. I'm not a Zhongli. I'm not a Zhongli simper. But Ito.
Today's no good.
I finally am able to do his storyline quest soon, so I can actually see his character in action soon.
From our homeland.
What the fuck? Does he ever come into the main storyline? Like,
Trespasses upon the
haven't seen him at
waters
all.
of Chinsa.
Not many husband.
Coveting the shapes
Yeah, a lot of like the
of
boy characters are like super, male characters are like super feminine, which nothing wrong with a feminine man, but like I want, the only like hyper masculine male character is Ito. Ito? Let's see. It's Chinese, so.
Is its ability to take any shape.
Like some buff with half a brain cell. I mean, when it comes to fictional men, yes, I do be liking that. IRL fictional men suck. Wait, no, sorry. IRL hyper-masculine men don't have the best personalities, but fictionally, in the fictional universe, hyper-masculine men are worth simping over. I mean, it really depends. I'm sure there's some hypermasculine men IRL with hearts of gold, but they're far and few between.
Any shape.
Okay, buff teddy bears with snacks. I don't know anything about the character. All I know is what he looks like. He reminds me of the Flash Hashira from Demon Slayer, though, which I love.
Let's nip that in the park.
It was like, get your act together, man. What do you mean? Okay, well, I'll have to do a storyline sometime. Should I do a storyline on stream so you guys can watch me actively simp over him? Oh, shit.
And its horrors.
We'll do some. Is it y'all cool with me doing some storyline questing while I eat my food? It'll be like we're all watching a movie together, chat. I held off on doing the main storyline just for you guys because we left off on a cliffhanger last time. Storyline is so good. You're gonna enjoy it. Ah, stop. Okay, I have to finish Raiden Shogun's storyline quest first. Stop. Why am I so excited? I'm cheesing, bro. Dilute. I don't have dilute. Oh, did you have to eat? Am I not healing? I have my Q. Shit. Sorry. I'm busy thinking about Ito. Ito? I don't know how to pronounce his name. Fuck.
Is its ability to take any shape.
There. Heal. Heal, my friends. Heal. I don't really understand how her heals work, if I'm completely honest. Kokomi's heals. We here for you by way of intimidation by streamer? What? Huh?
As long as rain falls and rivers flow.
I think your subconscious is trying to tell you something. I will say the type of fictional men that I simp over is very different from the type of men that I am actually attracted to IRL. Any psychologists in chat want to break this down and explain this to me? I need to know. I need to know. Somebody analyze me. What do we say? Oh, then Dendro and then Ocean it again. Do I have Raiden? No, I don't have Raiden. So if you flash your desktop at us, it'll be X. Nah, okay, I'm not that down bad that I'm having lewd anime character drawings as my desktop. That's next level.
But you'll get what I mean.
Yeah, like nobody. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we need like like they have NPCs with freckles. Are there any like playable characters with freckles? Freckles are very cute. I don't know why I'm so attracted to freckles. It depends on the vibe. Well, I don't know. I don't think I've ever. Generally speaking, I think freckles are pretty attractive. Certain characters in game you're attracted to. Are you asking? Are you making a statement or are you asking a question? Use punctuation, chat. No, I'm just kidding. I need to refill this. Let me refill this really quick.
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
Mochi was laying right here. Chat, you know how I told you when I went to the store they have 3 donuts for $5 or 12 donuts for $12, so I got the 12 donuts one? I have regret because... What the fuck, y'all are fighting? I have regret because now I have to eat a dozen donuts and they're going stale, and I've only eaten 5.5. Okay. Oh, I don't have official. What the fuck? Is that all we have to do? G3? C3? Wait, what's G3? Wait, why didn't that work? Microwave for 10 seconds? Not a bad idea. Wait, what? You took a bit too long? Oh. I'm sorry, I kept messing it up. You know, this whole time I thought he was saying let's nip that in the butt, but then someone in chat pointed out that he said let's nip that in the bud. And I'm like, wow, very on brand. I just met Tinari in the main storyline. Hi, Ploops. A dozen Krispy Kremes to be on my full-on assignment. It's a lot of work. I really gotta be working hard. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Come on! Yo! Oh my god, how'd he hit you, Rango? Yay! Okay, now the Oceanid one more time. One more time. Wait, I have to pee. Is that for him sabotage? How? What did he do? Nip it in the bud? What? Let's nip that in the butt. I thought it was butt.
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can
Wait,
make
it makes a lot more sense to be bud though. Like once someone pointed that out, I was like, wait, that makes way more sense than butt. You just went? No, I went to go refill my water and grab a donut. And you know when you've been like sitting for a while, and then the minute that you stand up, you like have to pee? I don't know what's up with that. Maybe it's just like all the weight sloshes downwards and the water wants out. Aw, Mochi's on my feet right now and I'm petting him with my feet.
But you should probably
He stopped doing this for a while. He used to always come and like sit under my feet so I can pet him with my feet while I game. But he did this yesterday when I was gaming and he's doing this now and it makes me... I was actually pretty sad these past few weeks because I felt like Mochi didn't love me anymore.
Pure water can
But now I think he doesn't mind.
In this way,
Or he does love
shall
me.
water
He would just like sit out in the living room even when I'd be gaming, and he used to always come in here whenever I'd be gaming to hang out with me. And like specifically he'd like to sit under my feet so I can pet him with my feet and rub him with my feet while I game. Mochi's a feet lover, don't judge him. He's just at feet level, okay?
You're in for a little shock.
But I'm petting him with my feet right now. Rubbing my feet all up on him. I know some people in chat are jealous.
Terrestrial creatures become
Kaylee adulting well? Currently eating a donut, gaming, while waiting for my KFC to get delivered, so kind of. I did do a full day of work today, so you know, it was productive in that regard. How are you, King?
the power of
Foot slave Mochi. He's not a slave. He just likes to be, you know, pet. And whenever I'm gaming, I just can absent-mindedly like rub my feet on him in the form of pets for a long period of time. You know? Mochi, a doggo, or kitty? He's a bunny! Exclamation Mochi IG for his Instagram. People always ask like Mochi cam, but Mochi always like sits in a different spot in the room, so I can't really set up a reliable cam for him. Lauren is calling me right now.
Then execute.
Should I answer? I've been Lauren. Hello? Hi. Not really. I am streaming right now. Why, what's up?
Let's see what happens when you lose your.
For what? Oh. Yeah, wait, text me about that, and I can, I can call you after I'm done streaming if you are up later. Okay, are you going to school right now?
The power of water is its
Oh, is that why you called me
ability to
earlier? I was
take
still streaming
any
then too.
shape.
Okay, yeah, wait, I'll text you later, and then if you're free, we can talk
Can't
then.
see.
Okay, love you. Bye.
Dust.
Aw, guys, oh, what the fuck, I died! I've been missing Lauren so much, chat. I miss my California friends. But I'm very excited to see them for winter break, and we've been making a lot of plans, and she wanted to talk to me about Vegas, which we're doing for her birthday in January. So I'm excited for that. Lauren Pog, I know, I've been missing my friends a lot. TBH, in my opinion, you should you should not try level too many characters up. Focus on your team. Like, you will run out of I've leveled my main team all to level 80. But it's so hard. I have to really grind if I want to get them to level 90. Are you saying that you think I should focus on leveling them to level 90? I got these motherfuckers, well, him too now. I got 5 characters to level 80. But I feel like level 90 is so
Yeah,
freaking
publishing
hard.
house.
I guess I could have if I would have just grinded out.
Strategy in a
I don't even know if I
simple
have like the
and
gems
pragmatic
for
way.
it.
Those are my favorite.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should get them all to level 90. To get everyone to 90 with level 8 talents. What do you think, chat? I've just been wanting to be able to build different kinds of teams. So I want to get Zinq. I wanted to get, well, I guess we have him now too that we've been leveling. Maybe I should have saved all the Oceanids, get Zinq. Maybe I should be like focusing, because I've just been kind of, I know I've been wanting to level Bennett a little more too, and Nahida. I just want to be able to have different kinds of be able to play different kinds, because I do just play the same team all the
Each
time.
fish in the ocean swims in its own
It can
direction.
take months for realsies. Not chill, maybe weeks. Heal your team before they die. Sorry. I was on the phone. Leveling everything to 90. Fine. I just really gotta do some farming for their resources.
I created another
Just the thought
universe
of like
and
fighting
founded paradise.
this thing
For
like
I,
10 fucking
Fischl,
times.
and the Prinzessin der Verirrten.
Maybe you're right. I've just been getting so many good characters recently. You guys want to look at my characters and help me build some better teams? I was trying to level Sino for a minute, but I gave up because of the damn beetles. Love Kokomi. I would love to get her to 90. Mochi baby. Wait, let me pee. I'm gonna pee my pants. But I kind of want to replace Fischl. I hear Bennett's really good, so that's why I was trying to get him. I've just been trying to level my SS, my good characters, my allegedly good characters.
Or not.
I wanted to level Bennett, Nahida, and Zinq. Those are my low level SS plus tiers, and I was like, I might as well make them good since they're allegedly so good.
Where'd that come from?
Maybe you're right though. I should probably try to get my main team to 90. Because I just completed my Ascension quest, so now everything in my world is like fucking level 80. After I finally just got my 4 or 5 main characters. Ayaka, do you not think she's good? I want Ganyu really bad and Raiden. I want to eventually replace Fischl with Raiden. Okay, Zephram and Rango. I appreciate your help.
So nice to de-stress.
Thank you. I would literally off myself if I had to fight the Oceanid by myself that many times. And per your question, I actually did do 3 bounties already, Rango. I know I have to pee. But I was thinking, chat, that I can chat with you guys and run around and farm resources while we wait for my food, and then once my food gets here, we can chill and do some storyline, so it's like we're watching a movie. Because I didn't do any more, I didn't go any further on the storyline quest, because I feel like you guys were kind of enjoying it last time, so I thought that I would save it for the stream. But thank you, Rango. Everybody say thank you, Rango, and thank you, Zephyram, because I would not have any high-level characters whatsoever if it weren't for them helping me. I was leveling my characters so slow before I started forcing chat members to help me. No, I haven't. Zephyram, I literally left off right when, so we just, in the storyline, we just got to Sumeru City. Here, I'll leave you guys with this pretty view while I go pee really quick. Aww, she's KO.
Respect must be given to the will of every creature. Each fish in the ocean swims in its own direction.
Alrighty. What was that? Oh, waterfall. Okay, let's go revive Tinari. R.I.P. Rest in penis, Tinari. Why KFC? They have bonafide fried chicken in Chicago. It's because I was really craving their famous bowl. KFC famous bowl. Have you ever had it, Kate? What's up, wise guy? I fear I may get a headache soon from staring at work screen all day and now staring at fun screen. I wish my regular glasses were blue light. But I don't know if that really makes a difference. I think that what really hurts my head when I stream is having all the ring lights on. Because, hi Panzini. You look like a teacher with those glasses? What, the clear glasses or the black glasses? These are like my prescription vision glasses, and these are my blue light glasses. What did I say we were gonna do? Oh, farm some resources.
Yeah,
Let's see what we need. We need glow lantern stuff, and I know we need wind wheel stuff. And we need the lotuses. Okay, we have lots on our to gather list. And then I do want to start, I need to gather the lotuses that Nahida needs. Excuse me, there's pizza on this one once a week? I mean, that sounds like pretty good treatment. Not gonna lie. King, isn't blue light lenses a scam? King Boomer doesn't trust? Now you have me doubting. I don't know. Paid sponsorship? No, actually. Okay. Chat. Does anyone watch Miss Mercy? She raided me the other day. Friday, I believe. And I went to her stream the other day, which I had already followed her, and I actually follow her on Twitter, which I saw she doesn't follow me back, but, well, okay. Let me start at the beginning. She raided me the other day because she was playing Genshin. So I went to her stream, like, today. And I saw that she was sponsored by Genshin. So she must have been playing because she was sponsored. And me, personally, I just have an obsession and I actually give them my money rather than them giving me money. So, yeah, fuck that. Anyways, saw that she got sponsored by them, and I was going to DM her on Twitter and ask how she got sponsored, but then I saw that she didn't follow me back, so I didn't know if that would be weird, if I would be like, hey, like, girly, like, thanks for the raid the other day, went to your stream and saw you were sponsored, was wondering, how you got that sponsorship. Is that, like, weird, or, like, you know, I be seeing streamers fucking tweet on Twitter all the time being like, damn, you really think someone's your friend and turns out they just using you the whole time, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, like, what's, you know, at least in my mind, you know, I would always help out a streamer. If a streamer ever came to me like that, I'd always be like, oh, yeah, girly, like, they emailed me, like, they actually emailed me, but, like, here's their email if you want to reach out to them, or, like, oh, I actually applied through this link, here's the link. But I don't know if, like, some people are weird about that, and, like, if that would be a weird thing for me to ask. So I ended up not sending the DM because, first of all, she didn't follow me back on Twitter, and second of all, I didn't want to seem like, I don't know, like, is that... Vortex Rap, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you for 13 months as well. There's a creator program, I think that counts. Okay, I'm in the creator program right now, which is why, like, if I stream a certain amount, I get primo gems in-game. Okay, that... And barely any at that. I get like 800. That's like $8. So yeah, I'm in the creator program, but you get in-game stuff. So it's like I'm not getting paid dollars. I'm just getting primo gems for streaming myself playing it. It's not even a 10 pull. Like, but even then, like, I do think if you're, like, actually sponsored, like, you know, like whenever creators have, like, a banner in their extensions, like, if you scroll down on the stream and you see, like, them have a Genshin, like, those are people that are actually probably paid to do it. And honestly, at some point, I'm like, if you paid me a lot of primos, I would even take that, because I actually, like I said, I spent $50 on this game on Friday, so I could get fucking Child. Like, I don't know. I would absolutely be over the moon if I got a Genshin Impact sponsorship. But I guess I just don't know how to go about it. I think that at this point, the only thing I have left to do is reach out to streamers, because I know that she must have just gotten that, because I've followed her for a while, and so she must have gotten it recently. So my fear is that if I reached out to her and I was like, hey, thanks for the raid, like, saw that you were sponsored by them, like, quick question, wondering, like, how you got that sponsorship, if she was just like, oh, they reached out to me. And then I would have to be like, oh, like, do you have the email? Like, that would be weird. You know, I don't really know how people are with that stuff. Because it's like, you know, it's not like it's hurting her.
Hardship,
someone else gets a sponsorship from them, but I do know that some streamers are weird about that stuff. I don't know, I'm very bad with streamer etiquette. Long story short, I'm very bad with streamer etiquette. I don't always understand. I don't always know the best way to go about things. Kinda doubt she gets sponsored more, TBH. There's another affiliate thing where you get welcomes to give away for signups and people reaching. Yeah, no, okay, I think that she has that because, like, the banner thing said, like, reach level 6. But, I seriously doubt that any streamer, especially because it's like, I don't think that she really played Genshin before that, so I doubt that she would just take the in-game stuff. Like, she's probably getting some kind, at least if it's like a commission, like everyone that signs up with her, like, gets something. But, you know what I mean? It's like, obviously, as a creator, like, every creator's dream, I imagine, is to get sponsored by companies that they already, like, use. Ideally, because then it's like you're getting paid to continue doing what you're already doing, rather than, for example, a company that you don't use and then you have to, like, go out of your way to use or use their product or play their game for it, you know what I mean? So just because it's like, I already play this and I already stream it, like, why wouldn't y'all want to sponsor me? Like, it's a win-win, Genshin! Hoyo moyo, whatever the fuck you're, wait, that's not right. Hoyo, Hoyo, why am I saying Hoyo Moyo? I just want to call it Hoyo Moyo, but that cannot be right. That cannot be right. There's no etiquette. Just send it every time. Go to LinkedIn, find a person who works there, and email them. I mean, it is a Chinese company, so I don't know how many American... I don't know how well that would work. Recommend with someone, not like they just find you. Yeah. So you guys don't think it would be, like, a disrespectful or, like, weird thing if I asked her that? Do I get the same amount of viewers? She gets more than me. I would say. She rated me with like 400 viewers, and I probably have this many viewers whenever I play. But I've seen streamers with less viewers than me have a Genshin Impact sponsorship. Like, I've seen streamers that have like 100 something like viewers being sponsored by Genshin Impact. So I don't see a reason why I couldn't. They just gotta know I exist, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like if I could just get an email of someone and I'm like, hey, I exist and I stream this game because I'm addicted to it. You know what I mean? So I just need a way to, because I have done some scourging on the internet where I like email, like I found some random email and emailed them, but it was like, I think I literally emailed their help email and I was like, hey, I'm a streamer, here's my stats, could you forward this to your marketing team or whoever is responsible for your creator program? And they were like, yeah, we'll do that. Never heard a word back.
Yeah,
So I tried!
Numerous
I
works that
tried!
lay out military strategy.
Hey,
in a
I just had a
simple
affiliate
and
tip. Any tips for
pragmatic way.
partner? Do
Those
collabs.
are
That
my
was
favorite.
how I grew my channel when I was a beginner, was collaborating with streamers, and that's a really good way because then if you go onto another person's stream and you're really cool and their community likes you, then they're more likely to follow you and then watch you. So that's my recommendation. Excuse me. It's because you reached out to the company, especially for those small streamers. Wait, what? Hoyoverse? Hoyoverse. I guess I just... Where's the other one? I think it's like around here. For the last two lotuses. I say just never know if you don't ask me. It's like you're gonna collab with me in the future, so coming off weird, not gonna matter. I guess so. And she rated me, so it's not like I'm a random. Because, like, that's why I didn't DM a random streamer that has a sponsorship, because I'm like, okay, but then that's, like, maybe me poaching. God. See, another reason why I don't, you know, corporate America, I feel like the networking is very straightforward. Streamer America, Streamerland, Streamiverse, networking a little more complicated because, you know, I feel like, you know, you're setting up a coffee chat with a partner at your company. It's like, yeah, you're basically clout chasing them, essentially is what's going on, but like, it's networking and it's not frowned upon whatsoever. And if the partner wants to make time for your schedule and will like you, and like that could end up being a valid, you know, a good connection that can help you out in the long run. However, in Streamerverse, in Creator Land, you know, networking is very oftentimes just seen as clout chasing, is seen as being fake or inauthentic when it's like, you know, it could be beneficial to both parties in the long run. I don't know. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? I feel like corporate people know what I mean when I'm comparing the two, because like, obviously, well, okay, I would like to say, obviously there's a difference between, you know, genuinely reaching out to someone and like, obviously not every streamer wants to get a million DMs being like, hi, like, I just started streaming, I have 3 of your blah blah blah. But if it's like you guys are both on the same level, you like know each other ish, I don't know. Streamer etiquette confuses me, and especially like I'll see a lot of times like on streamer Twitter, because obviously I follow a lot of streamers, people will be tweeting out like, ugh, I hate when people do this, or blah blah blah. Like, I remember one thing that I was like, what the fuck, I didn't even know I was doing something wrong, was like, because like sometimes I'd be hanging out in like Claire's stream or like someone's stream, and I'll be like, okay, like, I'm gonna go, like, stream now, but, like, I'll talk to you later. And, like, I never really would think of anything of it. And then I saw this whole long thread about how people hate when they do that. And that it's basically them promoting their fucking stream if they say they're gonna go get ready, they're gonna go stream themselves. Like, and I was just like, what the fuck? Like, I never even thought about it like that. Like, I was just saying, like, I don't know, I just didn't think twice. But there are so many times where I've just, like, seen a whole rant from some, I mean, not to be rude, but, like, usually they're, like, small 50 viewer streamers or something, being like, God, like, whenever streamers do this, blah, blah. And it's like, first of all, if I come into someone's chat with a fucking partner check mark, obviously, you know, viewers are gonna know that I'm a streamer. And me saying that I'm gonna go get ready for my stream isn't going to fucking, like, isn't poaching. I don't know. Sorry, I'm ranting now. Mavi. Networking corporate can be ass kissing as well. TBH depends who it is. Fair. I feel like usually mine have gone pretty well. I don't feel like that's bad. My experiences in corporate, basically, long story short, my experiences in corporate networking have been much better than my experiences in streamer networking. Try hard 6'9". Funny username. Thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Thank you. I appreciate that. Mwah. Heart. I guess that's why maybe you should get to know more. I know some viewers cut through because they think you're gonna poach you or something. I guess it's just in my mind. It's like there's enough viewers for everyone. Like,
To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
I don't know. I guess it depends. I might just do it anyways. Cause YOLO. I've seen that streamer world is kind of interesting. Yeah, I just think that I don't know. I guess I don't really know why some people are like that. And the only people, and like I don't know, I just see streamer threads so often and like streamers talking about them getting annoyed when other streamers do XYZ or whatever. But other streamers definitely can help but keep it business. True. I do agree with that, but also at the same time, like, it is hard. I don't know. I've never really had streamer friends. Sag. I don't know why. I try. I kind of try. Well, I feel like when I was streaming full time and doing school, I straight up just did not have time to watch other people stream. I would love to have other streamer friends. Like, and even when she rated me, I told her, I was like, oh my gosh, girl, if you play Genshin, like, we can do a Genshin stream together sometime. I don't really care. But it is hard to find, because I feel like it's even in real life, it's hard to find people that you click with, so let alone streamers, I feel like it's even harder. Kind of like, you know, it's not always the easiest thing to find people at your job that you like, and even if you do find someone at your job that you like, maybe they don't like you, you know. PP Man, thank you for the sub with Prime. Thank you. Okay, hold on, sorry, I have to think about what I was gonna farm. I know we did his lotuses. Oh, we had to do Official's glow lantern. I know there's a bunch over here. Well, actually, I know there's a bunch in Wolvendome. Well, let's do the ones over here. There's no mobs, really. Keyword is chemistry, yep. Having Tiffany dear, it's always a delight to be in your presence. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words, Walter. I was saying maybe she does help you get sponsored and then end up getting a lot more views than her, and then depends on how the person's gonna take that. Fair enough. I mean, the fact that she doesn't do Genshin content leads me to believe that a lot of her viewers just watch her for her personality, which I think is the best way to retain viewers. Because in my opinion, as a streamer, if your viewers are watching you because of the content that you make, then, you know, whether that's you being really good at a game or something, I do think it's a lot easier for people to steal your viewers, because maybe say someone comes along that does whatever you do but better, then those viewers might go and end up watching that person instead. But for just chatting, I feel like viewers usually are more loyal because people are usually there for your personality, and they'll just kind of watch you do whatever, and I think that, yeah, you know what I mean, Jellybean. But whatever, I don't know. What do I know? I would love to have streamer friends. It would be very cool to have, it would be very, very cool to have streamer friends that play Genshin and we could game together or whatever. Kind of given up on the idea of me ever having streamer friends, though. I'm not gonna lie, I've been watching, since I've had more time, I just completely got lost in this entire path. Since I've had more time to watch streamers recently, I've been getting a little jealous of people that like stream themselves playing games with their friends, and then they're all on a Discord voice chat, like laughing, cracking up, like, you know, making jokes at each other, all playing a game, and I'm like, damn, like, what if I had that? It's okay, chat. I work in tech, and I fully believe that one day I will be able to make nerdy gamer PC having friends. One day, but not today. Okay, if I only here to watch your League of Legends skills, stop. My one time that I played, and I was just so fucking bad. Okay, let's just go to Wolfen Dome. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in Whispering Woods. Oh, wait, where's it? I can't remember where the path was. That plays Genshin? Yeah, it's not a poppin' game, unfortunately. I feel like it was a lot easier to meet other streamers that played Valorant when I was doing that. Fucking everyone plays Valorant. My thoughts on YouTube Shorts impacting the content market? I have no thoughts because I do not make YouTube Shorts, but I probably should. I actually was thinking about hiring an editor. I know a lot of people in chat, or not a lot of people, but I know people from my community have offered to be editors for me before, but I'm not gonna lie. I can be very picky, and I always feel guilty whenever people offer to help me with content, because I have accepted people's offers to edit stuff for free for me, and like usually it doesn't, I don't know, I'm just super picky, and I feel like if I'm paying someone to do a job, I'm gonna have no qualms about telling them to do things exactly how I want it to be. Whereas if it's like someone offering to do something for free, it's like, you know, I'm gonna have a hard time ripping in on them if you know, if it's not exactly how I like it. If there's anything that I learned from my mom, it's that if you're paying money for it, you should be able to get what you want. For better or for worse, within reason, you know what I mean? But like if I'm going to get my nails done and you know one of the nails is like crooked as fuck, I'm gonna point that out and say something because I'm paying for the service or the product.
Let's move out.
But it's like when you're getting stuff for free, it's like I don't feel like you have as much leeway to make demands. Okay, I think we got that. Okay, let's go to Windrise. Where the fuck is Windrise? He's a pretty cool Genshin streamer. Yeah, I'm a small Genshin streamer right now. But I also am like, I feel like I'd also be really nervous if I actually did do a Genshin collab with someone, because then it's like, what am I gonna talk about with them? Like, we're running around, and then I'm like, so, where do you go to school? Like, oh my god, you know, like, oh my god, that would just be so awkward.
Those are my favorites.
It's fine. My game plan is one day I'm just gonna make IRL friends that also game, and then all our conversations will be so funny and natural, and I'll just gain 10,000 viewers because everyone just loves watching me laugh with my friends, and then I live happily ever after. You know? Yeah. Okay. I'm going all the windmills. Oh, I see some over there. Just tell them it's free criticism. What? When it first came out, watching it come in strong and fade out fast. Really, yeah, no, I was part of the initial wave where I started playing it when it first came out, and then I eventually stopped. Because it is a bit grindy. I guess it's weird to do that stuff on Twitch because it's a community and everything makes them money, so when you steal someone, they lose that income and relationship, etc. Fair. Yeah, it is complicated. But it costs too much. Sometimes I have dreams of meeting Pokemon and we really hit it off and start streaming millions. Love that for you. Yeah, honestly, now that I'm not sometimes I think and I'm like, I probably could have clout chased a little harder when I was streaming full time, especially when I was living in LA. I don't think that I clout chased as hard as I could have, if I'm completely honest. Like, I definitely could have clout chased harder. And I don't know. Like, I met a lot of, like, not like a lot, but I met like a handful of like famous people when I was living in LA, and I could have really milked those connections for what they are worth, but I just didn't. I was not on my grind when I went to LA, even though that's like literally why I went out there. But I also like I didn't want to be perceived as a clout chaser, even though clout chasing is so fucking easy. Not even easy. Like, if you live in LA, it's just so easy to meet famous people. Like, I don't know. Genuinely so easy. They're fucking everywhere. You throw a rock and you hit a famous person. You throw a rock and you hit someone with minimum 650,000 followers. But I met a few people with, like, millions of subscribers on YouTube, which I feel like it's harder to grow a following on YouTube than, I don't know. And, you know, obviously all the influencers, like, fucking hang out with each other. So once you know one of them, it's really easy to meet a bunch of them. But I don't know, honestly, I didn't really vibe with the influencer scene. Like, I think that was a big part of the reason, was that, I don't know, very much, I feel like a lot of the people in the influencer scene, because I think I was like more in the influencer scene, like Twitch streamers are a little different, but even so, I feel like a lot of them very entitled, very annoying, like, not to say that they all suck, like, you know, but a lot of them that, like, it's not, okay, not, it really depends what platform that they're main on, because, like, people that are big on TikTok are different than people that are big on YouTube, who are different than people that are big on Twitch. So it really depends what a content creator's main platform is. But depending on that, the types of people, they're, like, I don't know. It's just not the best vibes, you know? I don't feel like I have to elaborate. Like, I feel like people know. I think you don't need it. Your metrics are decent. The ASMR on YouTube. Yeah, but I feel like I honestly do feel like I could have been popping off if I would have clout chased a little harder than I did. Like, if I would have really milked the connections that I made in LA for what they were worth, I could have been fucking, not famous, but I could have easily been doing it. But the thing is like, I guess I would never want to be in a position. I've been in a position where people are like, you're only famous because of this person, blah, 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 blah. And I've always hated that. So I feel like it really made me, like, really averse to, like, actually utilizing the connections that I was making in LA. Oh, what was I gonna do? Let's do the lotuses. When the fuck is my food gonna be here? What the hell? Let me check my order update. Is TikTok the best platform? What do you mean? What do you mean best? Oh, the driver's on the way! Yay. Okay, let's go farm these lotuses, and then hopefully the food will be here by the time we're done. And, sure, I'll accept your cookies. Is it bad to accept cookies? No, I'm not turning off my ad block. I should have never accepted your cookies. Is this interactive? I can barely see. Why is this in a different language? It's fine. Doesn't seem like there's very many of these lotuses. God damn. Okay, let's go grab these 4, I guess. Why are they gray? Wait. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. There's a bunch. Oh, there's a bunch grouped in these areas. Okay. Where's your food at? It's coming. Huge egos all around, I'd say. Oh, yeah, definitely. I honestly, I think that TikTokers were probably the worst. As far as, like, having huge egos and just being not nice people or just being rude. And, like, the thing is that was so crazy was, like, I mean, okay, I went to one big influencer party and, like, it was just so crazy because it was, like, everybody in the room had a huge ego. Because, like, usually when you go to a party, there's, like, a group of people there that are maybe a little obnoxious, a little entitled. But when I went to this party, it was, like, everyone in the room. Like, I remember I, like, walked up to a beer pong table or something, and I was kind of like, oh, like, can I play next? And the guys were like, sure, like, and then they were like, can you go get us drinks? And this was, like, at a party where you had to, like, go to a table and, like, they wanted me to go and, like, make drinks. Like, pour drinks into the cup. Like, it wasn't like I was gonna go grab them a beer or something. Like, they literally wanted me to go. And it was, like, across the freaking room. And I was literally like, no? Like, I was like, no, I don't know you. Like, why would you go ask me to make you a drink? What the fuck? And it was just random stuff like that. Like, I was standing in the line in the bathroom. And people just kept freaking cutting in line and acting like they had every right to fucking be it and being rude, and it was just crazy. It was crazy. And, like, some people were even like, no pictures, like, don't take pictures of me, like, blah blah blah. Like, it was crazy. Anyways, that, I'm not gonna lie, that experience made me be like, I don't think I'm cut out for influencer life. Like, I'm not cut out to be, like, I don't want to be associated with people like this. Like, it was like that level of bad. And like, I don't know if you guys ever see, but like, at least on my TikTok, I'll like see people making videos of like their terrible experiences with like entitled as influencers, and like, I don't know, man. It was interesting. It was an interesting time. I will say, people that followed more traditional forms of fame, honestly, at least in my experiences, honestly much more likable than people who blew up via social media. Like, all the singers and, you know, musicians that I met were usually much better mannered than the freaking influencers that I met. But usually a lot of those people have been fucking famous for a while, versus I feel like all the influencers that I met, they like blew up in the past 2 years or something. Versus a lot of, obviously, I mean, I'm sure you guys know, I feel like a lot of artists, actors, singers, whatever, like, they've been in the fucking realm for a while, and
I hear everything. Keep up.
I also feel like they usually are, you know, not to say that influencers don't always follow their passion, but you're really at the whim of trends as a content creator. Versus, I don't know. I guess it really does. True celebrities are the exact opposite. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't meeting anyone that was like fucking, I wasn't meeting like fucking Brad Pitt or anything, but like fucking, I'm trying to think of like the A-list, C-list, B-list. I have no idea how to classify those, so I'm gonna hold my tongue on that one. Where the fuck are these flowers? It says they're supposed to be right here. Are they down? Oh, I see them. Oh, they're, okay. Okay. First time farming, I'm learning. It says that there should be more. Oh, they're up here. Studying marketing, content creation, SEO this year, it's all about the algorithm, quality of video, and audio, and personality. You also need to be consistent. Oh, for sure. Consistency is huge. Kind of like my dick. Just kidding. Just kidding! Jokes, jokes. Why do you think you're a furry? Because I hate having hands and feet. Bro! Why am I fucking airborne? Stop it! I'll kill you. I'll literally kill you, son. I'll kill you. You play Val? True content creators are really just good trend followers. Yes and no. I do think it, like I said, I do think it really depends on what platform you're on. Like, TikTok, yes. For sure. I do think you gotta be a little more original when it comes to YouTube. Not everyone. There are for sure still trends when it comes to YouTube and trend followers that are successful doing them. But YouTube, I do think that you can be pretty original on YouTube and have a very successful career doing so. And a more sustainable career at that. Because the thing is, if you build a career off of following trends... Bro, just give me the damn fucking flowers! I'm gonna lose my mind. If you build a career following trends, it's a lot easier to be replaced, because all it needs is someone next with a better quality camera and a better quality mic than you to follow the trend a little closer than you do, and bam, you stole your whole clickbait audience. You scammed into watching your videos. If I can fit, yeah, YouTube, I definitely think it's a little more respectable, or it's like one of the most respectable platforms for, you know, for better or for worse. Not saying that any is worth it or not, but people will respect you if you say you're a YouTuber. TikTok, it's like, anyone can blow up on TikTok. Like, it's like 1 million followers is like the equivalent of like 100K on YouTube. Like 1 million TikTok followers is like equivalent to 100K on YouTube. It's harder to grow on YouTube, and usually it's like, but I do think that it depends. Also, YouTube is so good for brand deals and whatnot. Twitch, people still don't really know what Twitch is. I feel like people are still figuring out. A lot of people that are influencers, I don't know. Like, I feel like Twitch is growing for sure, but you know, I do think that the average Joe does not know what Twitch is. Because, like, when I was streaming and, like, that's how I was making my money, and people would be like, oh, like, what do you do? And I'd be like, oh, like, do you know what Twitch is? Like, a lot of people just would say, nope. Nope, never heard of it. Probably choose to be, like, XQC level on Twitch. He just thinks that, okay, but not everyone can be XQC level. I do think that the thing with Twitch is, like, most of the time you do have to you blow up for a certain thing. Like, it is harder to build. I don't know. I think it depends. I think that if you have a good personality, that it's always best to build a community around your personality, because then you can kind of do whatever you want, and people will hopefully will keep watching you. That's what I try to do. But, yeah, like I said, a lot of people on Twitch definitely do well based off of the content they make. Okay, what the fuck? Where are all these flowers? I'm a little confused. It says that there's, like, a few. So there's one right under me? Huh? I'm not fucking oh shit, it was under the thing. Oh, I'm seeing some. Oh, I'm seeing them. Oh, I'm seeing them. They're over there. Why are these so hard? What the fuck? Why are they making these, like, so difficult to farm? Okay. We're gonna have to climb. Alright, chat, we're doing some climbing. We're doing some climbing. Hypothetically, yeah. Hypothetically, actually, no. Hypothetically, if I could be any, like, you know, we're talking, like, high-level famous. If I could be famous as fuck on any platform, it would 1000% be YouTube. Because YouTube, you can pre-record your videos and then just schedule them to be posted. So if you take a month off of YouTube, you just gotta, like, grind for a week, schedule a video to be posted every week, and then, like, you're fucking good to go. Twitch, you have to stream every day if you want to be a big creator. Or at least almost every day. So it's very time demanding, and not to mention that you're also, like, streaming, like, multiple hours like, you're not gonna freaking go live for 10 minutes. TikTok is even better because it's like, yeah, you should probably post daily on TikTok, but it'll take you, like, what, two freaking minutes to make a TikTok video? So it's easy in that aspect. Ooh, oh, Oculus. Use Nahida photo to take the flowers? Wait, what do you mean photo? Wait, how? Sorry, I have Nahida, but I'm very noob to her. Very noob, I'm very noob. Oh, we found another lotus. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. There's more. Don't mind if I do. Should I fight these? Use your YouTube passive income. Yes, not to mention, like, once you post a video, it'll just keep making money for you as long as people keep watching it. Versus, like, you know, a Twitch stream, you only have as long as you're live. People aren't really fucking gifting you 100 subs when you're offline. Use Nahida's E to get the flowers? What does that mean? Nahida's E. Okay, should I add her to my team? She's a low level, though. She might get taken out if I accidentally run into a mob. Did I kill that other guy? How'd I kill you in one shot? Weak. Weak. LOL. Loser. Loser. LOL. LOL. Okay. I think my food's here. My food's here, chat. Yay. Yay. Okay, let's go farm one more wait, what the fuck? Why don't I have this? Okay, let's farm one more location for these little flowers. I don't know how many I need. We can get my food, and then we can do some storyline quests while I eat. Y'all good with that? Damn, I only got 11? I feel like I've been working my ass off for these flowers, and I only got fucking 11?
Keep up.
Breathe. Having a good time watching your stream. Thank you, pretty boy fleas. I wonder what Kanye will do with Parlor. What's that? Huh? To the YouTube, boys. And she's going big on YouTube. Yeah, everybody go follow my ASMR YouTube. I think that if I want to be big for my ASMR YouTube, I just gotta hire a real ass editor, because I've been watching a lot more ASMR on YouTube, and holy shit, like, bros, these YouTube ASMR artists be fucking having expert level editing, 3-hour video with the clearest, with camera quality clearer than my eyes, a freaking different mic for every fucking trigger that they make. I'm like, holy fucking cow, where'd y'all get this budget from? What the fuck? Sorry, I'm like cursing a lot, but like, goddamn. Okay, looks like it's underwater. What the fudge? Do I have to just do the main storyline for this, chat? Do you know? Okay, I'll give you a pretty view. And then I'm gonna go downstairs to grab my food. The famous bowl. Da famous bowl. Any pretty view? Any pretty view? This is pretty view. It's kind of nighttime though. Give me a good time of day. Sorry, I don't know why I'm busting my buns for y'all. Give me a good sunrise. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Wait. Why is the grass so tall? It's like in the fucking way. I can't even see the damn view. Oh yeah, baby. Look at this landscape. All right, chat. Enjoy. Enjoy. Let me go grab my food.
Huh? 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 The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms.
This is not lemonade. I don't know what it is. But, I mean, it looks like soda. Better not be something disgusting, because if it's iced tea, it's going straight in the trash. My freaking food smells like weed. So my delivery driver was smoking that. I got dinner for Mochi. Dinner, Mochi.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes.
Smoking that gas,
It's all
that
part of
pack.
the learning process.
Big dinner for you. What's wrong with iced tea? I hate iced tea. Like, I would drink it if it was like Coke or Dr. Pepper or something, but if it's iced tea, I literally think it tastes so gross. Alright, are you guys ready for a little bit more of a cozy vibe? To do some storyline. Do some storyline questing while I eat my dinner. Iced tea slaps so hard. No! No. Should we do a moment of truth for it before we dive into cozy? I'm scared, chat. What are our predictions? What do we think it is? It's brown. So it could be a lot of things, honestly. Fucking hell! Just spilled some. I have the napkin from my donut here. Oh, I might have just rubbed donut glaze on me. Okay, this thing's coming off. Oh my god, I think it's iced tea. What the hell? Oh my god, it's not. It is some mysterious, it's not soda and it's not iced tea. What the fuck is this? It kind of tastes like juice. What? Literally, what is that? It tastes like literally nothing I've ever had in my entire life before. I need to look at their menu to see what this could be, cause what? Pepsi, iced tea, Dr. Pepper, and Diet Pepsi are the brown drinks. And this tastes like none of them. First of all, I ordered lemonade, so what the fuck. But I have no idea what this is. It kind of tastes like raspberry juice or something. Like, it's like kind of sweet. Or it's like pretty sweet. But I want to say raspberry because it's like a little tart.
Huh?
But it's not carbonated. I mean, it's not horrible, but like, I have no idea what it is. What the fuck? Very interesting. I mean, it's fine, I guess. Raspberry tea. I didn't see raspberry tea on their menu. Maybe they just had some kind of mysterious limited time in store drink that's not on their menu. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. Are you guys ready to continue the Sumeru storyline? Okay, for those of you that were not here during Friday's stream last time, we are venturing into Sumeru, the land of the Dendro god, the god of wisdom. And we, after meeting Tinari and Kole, forest rangers, they guided us and told us to go to Sumeru, the city of knowledge, basically. People in this city are very studious, very smart, and they gave us this little device that we put over our ear, and we can just think of a question, and the device will answer it. So it's some kind of super mega mind AI library searcher thing, if you will, and we are on a mission to learn more about the Dendro God. I believe we want to meet the Dendro God, but we don't even know shit about him, so we're just trying to learn about the Dendro God right here. So we just got to Sumeru City. We're trying to learn more about them. We're trying to visit this scientist super genius guy, basically. So we are on our way to go meet him. Hope that catches you up, but Genshin, I know a lot of you guys might not play Genshin. Maybe you're just part of my community. The characters can ramble a bit. Usually the storyline's very interesting though. So I will try to click through. I usually do click through if I find that the characters are rambling, and I always like to click through Paimon because her voice can get so fucking annoying. But yeah. Storyline's pretty good. I was very invested last time when we were playing the storyline, and I really want to know who the Dendro God is because a lot of the gods are characters. My hypothesis, which no spoilers, please, no spoilers. I'll literally ban you. No spoilers. But my hypothesis is the Dendro God is Nahida. But we already met Tinari. It could be Tinari, I guess. I mean, I don't know. We don't. He's a mysterious past.
Hello, are you Rohawi?
Here's who we're meeting. Oh.
Yes, that's me. Can I help you? What? I know? Please.
A bag in a bag?
Say anything really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
Well-educated hypotheses. Well, because I know I read one of her things and it said that she was trapped in a cage. So I'm like, maybe they keep her trapped in a cage.
So you two just have some questions for me? Seems even Sainari acknowledges my unique ability for procuring information.
One chicken leg.
What is it you two would like to know?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali.
That's the Dendro God.
Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord
Akasha
Kusanali
is the
returned to
machine.
Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Sorasthana or made a public appearance.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors.
Or maybe she's kept in a
explain the lack of
cage!
information in the Akasha.
But then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha, and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Genshin mukbang.
If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me.
What? My hands are greasy.
Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
Aw. Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low, it's like digging holes in the dirt.
I need a napkin.
So
The
what do we
donut
do
napkin will
now?
have to do.
Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
Who do we know?
Huh? Like who?
Catherine!
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
Yeah, I got KFC. Is your sure have good fried chicken? I don't know. There's like a hot food section. If I walk a little bit to like the second closest grocery store, it's like a Mariano's, which has like a food court. Like you can get like hot food there basically. And I think that they usually have chicken, but honestly I got it one time and it was dry as fuck. Alright, damn, I devoured that chicken leg up. Still got work to do on this famous bowl. Who the fuck are we going to? We're going to Catherine. She's the leader of the, I don't know, the information, the secretary. I don't know how the fuck you would describe her. Sorry, I don't know. Sorry for my profanity use, chat. I don't know what's come over me.
Ad Astra Avisosk. Hello, traveler.
Jules, I don't think I've been there.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
Receptionist at the Adventures
You
Guild.
two wish to meet with
Oh,
Sumeru's
that's her
Archon.
title.
Understood. Please wait.
Wait, she has a machine too? I'm confused.
I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if
We're what?
Catherine
True
can't help
King.
us, then we really don't
bringing
know
out the
anyone
worst
else
in
to
me.
ask now.
Ah,
Please do not
Jesus.
worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are
Still
they
wanna
the
know what this
oldest
is.
brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
It's like,
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
I don't know.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him,
Mercenary.
you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar.
I thought they were the Emirates. She mentioned the Emirates. Oh god, I was mixing my famous bowl. I wasn't paying attention.
I wish you two the best of luck.
Oh god.
We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Thanks, Catherine.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go.
Oh god, I'm trying to give this a good mix, but I might just be... I don't know. I don't know if I'm adequately mixing this.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes.
Okay,
It's all part
Tinari.
of the learning process.
Hmm. Mmm. Mmm. Hmm. Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy in my tummy. SAO a little bit. Stop. I fucking love Sword Art Online. People criticize it a lot, but it is actually one of my all-time favorite anime. I did not like the Gun Gale arc, but the arc after that, so good. Like, I hate how people were like, oh, it got bad after the first, I don't know. I liked all of them except, all the seasons except for the Gun Gale arc.
Keep up.
I love that anime. SAO, top tier, honestly. Although it is a bit of a harem anime. Like, why the fuck is every... But I'm not gonna lie, Kirito, I'd simp over him too. Kirito. But yeah, I will say, that when his sister was like catching feels for him and...
The Adventurers
I was
Guild
like...
told me to expect you to.
I mean, she didn't know, but, you know.
It's nice to meet you, Asfar. We
They also
wanted
are
to
giving
ask you
little
about
sis
something.
big-ass titties for no reason. Tell us about this Lesser Lord.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wait, seriously?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terrible.
I haven't finished Westworld yet, but I think I'm
We
on
don't know much about
season
divinities.
4.
As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less.
I actually really like
We
Westworld.
originally came from the desert.
Hold on.
The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own 2 hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in lesser lords.
Wait, what? I forgot. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugadavada. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugadavada and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
Alright, well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the
What's with the sad piano music? Wait, let me turn up the volume for you guys. Oh, what? We're questioning people in the city?
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh,
Excuse me.
you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Who is this?
Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right?
I don't like the voice actor.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
Tell us
Sure.
the legend.
It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you." Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go.
Yeah, thanks for the story. Paimon feels all warm and
In a way. It seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
What?
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened?
The Lesser Lord Kusali is the Dendro Archon, which is basically the god of this land. Are those treasure hoarders?
It looks like they're searching for someone. This stinks! We finally managed to Let's...
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top?
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her.
Yeah, she went...
Paimon!
That way!
Quick, after her!
Wait, was that the wrong way? Paimon a snitch!
That should keep him busy for a while.
That evil
Let's
laugh.
hurry and find Dunyarzad!
Okay, never mind. I was wrong. She ain't no snitch.
Keep up.
Oh.
There you are, Dunyarzad! We thought you might have been long gone.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people...
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me.
Who the fuck are you?
Uh-oh. Looks like there's some coming this way.
Huh? More of them?
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side.
All right, let's move out.
Is she a princess or something? She has like a crown on and stuff. Paimon ain't no snitch. That evil laugh. Whose laugh was better, me or Paimon's? You don't understand what's going on? I'm trying to keep you updated. We're just trying to find info about this, the god of this land to meet them. I don't like that this side looks way curlier than this side. Should I just toss it back?
We made it.
Excuse
they
me.
shouldn't be able to find us now.
Eating makes me burp.
Wait, stand down, Dia.
Who is this? Me, same, Paimon.
My lady, who are these two?
Wait, I've never seen this girl in anything. What the fuck? Cat girl.
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all
Sexy
searching
cat
for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait a sec.
A
Who
furry.
the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and
You can
sound.
guard my body.
My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Take me instead! Take me instead!
She already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
Bro, who the fuck
My
are you?
lady, this isn't about Mora.
It's about honor.
I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora. but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
Side note, I actually think I have seen this character before. Because, if I recall correctly, people were causing up a stir, being upset that she was of darker skin tone. Which, if you look at her character, her skin, she's tan! People were basically mad that she was of what, barely medium skin tone? Yeah, I think I do remember that.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits, and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents.
They didn't make her
they know
darker?
perfectly well that it makes
Oh.
no difference if I'm at home or not.
Let me look this up.
They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to. Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last
you're right.
chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me.
She got 4 ears, bro!
We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
Wait, Chad, I can't even see you. Sorry, let's wait for this cutscene.
Really.
We could dive
I just
more.
feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two.
She
You don't mind,
daddy,
I'd like for you to
bro.
join us.
Sure, after you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I want 4 ears. Okay, cutscene over. I think you're right. Bro, this music. TRA showcase light-skinned characters, show the same pale skin tone. Number of issues about cultural representation. Among the 7, bro, I can't even read that. Only 1 character. Oh, so they're saying, okay. Okay. You're right. Sorry, it was a while ago that I saw this. I was wrong. Oh. Wait. Defense by saying that many people from Swana regions? What is Swana? That means it makes sense for her. It's not why watching Norwegian. Some even said that's culturally ignorant for people to think that everyone from Swana regions is dark skinned. What is Swana? What the fuck is Swana? Kaya and Xingyan. Oh, the guitar girl. I don't know more about how Hunter shows represents characters in general. The crew.
Huh?
The term colorism comes to mind. You know what? I mean, honestly, valid, because if we look at the characters, there's not a lot of skin tone variation. We got Candace, you know. I mean, I wouldn't even say that this is the dark. I think this is the darkest skin character that they have. I have her, Xinyan. I haven't gotten her character storyline. We got white. We got slightly less white.
Oh, ow.
And then we got...
Where did that come from?
Almond. And then we got... I don't even know. Less tan. But they really don't. I mean, for as many characters as they have, I don't know why I've never really... They definitely could do with some more variation. I wonder if they will. It's Chinese fictional game. TV shows people care about culture. Yes and no, because each of the areas are like based off of different different regions in the world. Like, you know, Mondstadt is like France or Germany, whatever those places. So yeah, whites. And then Liyue, Chinese. So yeah, you know, Chinese characters. And then Inazuma, Japan. So yeah, Japanese characters. But Sumeru is supposed to be based off of Middle Eastern architecture. So it's like if you're modeling an area of land based off of like Middle Eastern architecture, yeah, I think it would also make sense to make the people of that land look like that culture as well, not just the buildings. So, and it's like, okay, and I do think it's valid because it would be one thing if there was like 5 characters, it's like fine, but like think about how many characters they have. I can see why they could maybe have like 1 or 2 characters. Like, I don't feel like it's that crazy to say that. You know what I mean? Southwest Asia, North Africa. Are you saying that's where like the Sumeru is based off of? Yeah, because I remember when I was asking you guys about this, because I remember when we got to Inazuma, I was like, oh my god, this is like Japan.
Quantified in monetary
like Japan.
terms.
And then you guys were like, yeah, it's like based off of Japan. And then I was like, oh, that's cool. And then I asked about this one, you guys said it was the Middle East. Swan. Oh, Swan. Oh, that's what it is. Wish they had more body types. Yeah. I mean, with a game with as many characters as this, and like the characters also being so beloved, like it can make sense why people would call for more diversity of characters, you know? Because I feel like I never really had to think about this, because like I can go in and like these characters, like, you know, yeah, like they have my skin tone. Like I'm not even I never really thought about it. But like if I was like a dark skinned person or whatever, like I would be like, yeah, I want a character that looks like me. I feel like that just comes with being a global company, and I don't know, I guess I can see why people would want that. I don't know. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Rest in the tavern? I'm in the tavern. Oh, what the fuck? Only the one, yeah, so they have 3.
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia. Haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now.
But yeah, see, like they have like NPC
Don't
characters.
you find
they
that
seem. I
kind
think that
of
people just
work
want more
boring?
playable.
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it, huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these 2 the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
All the white characters look fuckly. Let me break the bank.
Yeah, we're already super.
How about our charcoal-baked Agelena cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap.
Sorry,
Look,
let me wait for the
other customers over there are eating some now.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass. Hey, come on! Paimon has personal preferences.
Shut the fuck up, Paimon.
Dunyarzad, We asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was
Wrong,
interested
Hono
in
died.
Lesser Lord
Wrong.
Kusanali.
Wrong.
So, what
I'll
made
debate
you
you
want
on
to
this. Hold
follow
on.
her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound.
Scene panic.
At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
It's Nahida. It's Nahida. Oh god.
Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you.
Imagine hearing a voice in your head. I know everything about you.
Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything.
Maybe.
Dunyarzad, is there anything you want? Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. But
Are you being sarcastic, Alpha? I
can
can't
you
tell.
make my illness go away? Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then...
Oops. Oops, sorry. I accidentally hit spacebar.
After that, the voice said, okay,
Wait.
I'll be your friend.
Oh, just say,
Although
okay,
my
can you be
body
my
was
friend?
suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest.
I wish I could live in
And
the Holy
beyond
Rivers.
that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Tevat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't
that
hear that
food
voice
looks
anymore.
fire!
I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Yes, if it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. And
what's the Sub-Zero's festival?
it's
The
Lesser
Black
Lord
Flesh Red.
Kusanali's birthday,
Yeah, she's sexy.
which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birth. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zero's festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of... It is. It's sure
Why are
that
they being
Greater
mean to
Lord
Lesser Lord
founded Sumeru.
Kusanali?
But hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past...
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day. But I hadn't met, but recently, I made a friend there who... I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a one...
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu?
Nilu?
The one who sends flowers to the estate?
Nilu?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much more prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts.
Nilu.
I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you come?
I need to
Sure.
refrain from saying
That's quite the
characters'
trip,
names
though.
before they get introduced, so I can
I'll
say them
carry you.
correctly.
No, that would be too much.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long.
But of course, Nilu will be.
Okay, we're going Nilu. I did not wish on her banner, because... Oh, can I buy some, recipes? Got any recipes for me? Okay, are you still in here, Honodai? Yes! Sumeru recipes! Okay, sorry chat, I can talk to you now. I like to listen to the storyline, I hope you don't mind. What the fuck are these beans? I'll take 100. Going to make it. You're right. My phrasing was legally incorrect. My phrasing would be increased company value, but TV is just. Nope, nope, nope. Even wrong. No. Come on. You can't just make up what argument you think I'd make. Come on. Give me a little credit. I was gonna say, if you're gonna say a company's only goal is to make money, that's like saying a human being's only goal is to live long enough to reproduce. Which is like, yeah, technically, sure. Or even just like to eat and drink, to stay alive. You could say that's like a human being's only goal is to stay alive. However, most companies like to, I guess, yeah, create value and have a business statement and have a mission. And even as a business major, we were taught, yeah, it used to be that companies only had to care about their bottom line. And that's what they were taught to care about, was their bottom line. Nowadays, in business school, we are taught about the triple bottom line, which is people, planet, and profit. You do still have to make a profit, because without that, you can't really do much if you're an unprofitable company and you'll just sink under. But you also have to care about people and planet if you want to have a long, sustained career. Obviously, planet, a little questionable, but trends are showing that consumers care more and more about a company's environmental impact. Granted, maybe not as much as they could and should, but companies that do make efforts, and companies even nowadays release statements on release social impact statements and whatnot, and that they have to care about their workers and treat their workers ethically, or else they could be caught up in controversy. Especially with the world of social media, it's so easy for a company to get bad PR that they really got to care about these things. And basically saying that if a company wants to have a long, prosperous career, that they should care about these 3 things, and that the best companies tend to care about these 3 things: people, planet, profit. And yeah, the companies were sued by the shareholders for their woe decision. Wait, what? Still, I don't know. I do still stand by the day where it's like, yeah, that's like saying a human's only purpose is to eat and drink to stay alive. But I do think that most of the time people will seek further purpose. Same could be said with companies, that a lot of times companies will seek further purpose. You know?
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home.
I would even say...
But you made it in the end.
I would even say that 99% of all companies created have a bigger goal or mission or purpose than to just make a profit. And if you're using Disney as an example, Disney likes to provide experiences, and Disney's really good with their branding. I mean, obviously, I'm not saying Disney's perfect and doesn't have problems, but they like to provide fun, meaningful, joyful, childlike experiences for their users. And Disney's all about experience, for sure. And obviously they do some fucked up things. Like, I'm not making the argument that companies are amazing and perfect and 100% care about the world, but I guess I just don't think that any company is going to get long if the only thing that they care about is profits. But they do have to value it if they want to be big.
Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
I'm not saying they don't value profits. I'm saying it's just not the only thing they value.
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest
watch
friends.
anime.
They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land?
I do think that corporations are evil and influence the world far too much, and that, especially in America, our government literally bends the knee to corporations. And I think that's fucked up, and that corporations are never more important than human life. Sorry, I'd like to reinstate that.
That's wonderful. You two absolutely mustn't miss the Sub-Zero's
Human
festival.
life over corporate profits!
By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular. Thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Like, y'all know, like, that most of the inflation going on right now is because of corporate greed and corporate price gouging, and that the reason why things are more expensive right now is not really having to do with supply, but it's just because corporations increased their prices and just didn't lower them. Even as supply chain issues got remediated.
This place is amazing!
Not bad. Huh. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was
fuck, I wasn't paying attention to the storyline. Where are we?
We reported it to the academia many times.
I like Nilo.
But they never
She's so
sent
pretty.
anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything back.
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on
Is it
performers
theater?
like us.
She's a performer.
They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely.
See a performance.
We can't
Nilo.
let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zero's festival anymore. Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. With the Mora she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time.
Yeah,
I can't
true,
wait for you
chatting.
to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your
We're
dream
gonna
to
see her
become reality.
perform?
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Stop, I've paid a lot of money to
Nilu,
get good
what
characters
are
in
you
this
gonna be
game.
doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zeros, the most important performance at the Sub-Zeros festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sub-Zero's festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing. So the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment." Huh? Really? Oh, you probably mean because all the gods in this story are no longer alive. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked.
So pretty, Nilu. Sorry, my mind is plagued by this argument now. I think that maybe I was caught up in how I think that companies should be, but I guess a lot of companies nowadays are purely driven by profits, because once you get too big to fail, you can influence government and politics. You don't have to care about people or planet anymore. But I guess I was thinking from a most business perspective, like small businesses and stuff, and I do think that a lot of aspiring entrepreneurs and people out there do start businesses because they want to add value to the world. But I guess I rescind what I was saying. I guess I was thinking more of what a business should be like, rather than how mega corporate, like, you know. I guess I did, in my mind, I differentiate between businesses and the mega conglomerate corporations that run the fucking world. Okay, so I will acknowledge that, and I will admit fault to my, I don't know, just wanted to throw that out there. Let's continue.
Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Yeah!
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to
I wanna
convey
see
our
Nilu
wishes to
dance.
the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Padisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the goddess of flowers, after all.
People
It's
be
just a
blinded by
shame
money.
that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the goddess of flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Padisaras on the stage.
Wait, so are these not real Padisaras?
So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea! Hey, come on!
So how about we all attend the Sub-Zerus
Yes,
festival
ma'am.
together?
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sub-Zerus festival. In that case, we'll take a look around.
Have 3-day work weeks only? Okay, sounds good. Travel markets and systems around them that leads to a lot of these issues. Yeah. I guess. I don't know, man. I do think that our country is run by corporations a little, which is no bueno. Something I really want, I really hope for the future is that we get better laws around food. I'm jealous of Europeans. Your guys' food isn't literally shit because you actually have good food laws.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny?
Yes.
Did you know that the Sub-Zerus festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things.
Oh, okay. We get candy. Cool, good info.
Nilu, your outfit looks amazing.
She
There's
does.
also
She is a
something
stunner.
different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
I want to learn how to sew.
Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on?
She looks like a little girl to me.
Man,
Why? Because she
Of
doesn't have
course.
huge honking boobies?
The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that.
I mean, she's got boobs, so I assume she's a little short, but I mean, all the characters kind of look like kids if you look at them long enough. You know? I think it just depends how naked are they. She's fairly naked. I just assume the kids are like literally the kids, like the small ones, like Nahida and Diona.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember.
Yeah.
I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you
Perfume?
find elsewhere.
Yeah.
The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and...
Damn.
I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Who knew she was a perfume connoisseur? I mean, they all teens. What? In my mind, there are two categories. There are child and there are adults. In this game. Then there is old. Well, I guess there is elderly. Let's go talk to them. One of the elders.
Ah, dancing at the Sub-Zero's festival.
All the old women look the
I
same, with
also
the same
danced when
hairstyle
I
and the
was
same face.
younger.
Like Madame
As a
Ping, is that
child,
you?
I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. The Sub-Zero's festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life.
I know, they need more variation for the elderly. Who the fuck are we missing? Oh, you? Look at this hunk of meat. Oh yeah!
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar.
So Grand
when
Bazaar
it
is
comes
this
to
theater,
musicians,
right?
dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is?
Catherine?
It looks like Catherine.
What the fuck? I've never seen her not at the thing. Or have we? I don't think we have.
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers
Same
Guild.
Paimon, same Paimon.
This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine.
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon. What's shaken?
What's shaken?
Oh, break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after
They have
day.
movies in this?
But take you two, for example. You
Well, we enjoy traveling.
Yes, and you should keep searching. Sometimes the...
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where
one
their
of the
true value
lands, I
lies.
forgot.
Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
All right.
Your
We'll see you
2-second
next
break?
time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the...
Catherine would be a little sus to me. Like, what the fuck?
There's something...
Hey, Traveler.
Oh, hey, Dia.
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and
Are you serious?
it might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
Some questions. Okay.
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After it...
Sounds like a...
So do we get to watch this dance or what?
Let's head over to the Citadel of Rexar and wait for Dia.
So wait, I can't leave Sumeru during this arc? What do you mean during this arc? While we're with them? Bro, whoa. Sumeru? Damn. Damn, bro. Hoyo Moyo's budget's really been on the increase. Every place gets a little crazier in design. Have you ever had bangs?
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the
bad.
master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two...
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met.
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work...
Look, Dia's blood.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible.
I don't think I
Let's
have
cut
any
the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
I had bangs recently. I don't think I would look good with bangs, chat. I think it was like literally when I was in like 4th grade or something, but I looked so bad. It's because I have like a round face. What the fuck is up with my hair part? Why is it so crazy?
Oh, hey, Chief.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
Mm-hmm. We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Osfon for more info.
I should get some
No
clip-on
kidding.
bangs to see.
Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Rukshaw's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses. So people from all over have been called back to the city.
Bolstering its defenses? Why?
Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I
Oh,
might as well
theft?
tell them what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Fuck. Chat, I got distracted by the
Sorry,
bangs.
what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru Village. Word got, the Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also...
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves.
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested.
Count me out. And take it from me. If you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in
Eremites
Sumeru
are like
City.
scholars, right?
There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for King Deshret." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. King Deshret.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandon their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia! And you since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru...
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the... Good. Then we'll see you both at the...
It does confuse me that they made the tropical rainforest and the desert regions one area, Sumeru. Like, I feel like those should have been two different freaking areas. Like, what? I don't know, man. Confusing, but I guess King Deshret, Mausoleum of King Deshret, that's who they just were talking about. We'll get to that. There's Aru Village, but we're going to Port Ormos. This was where we had to do the Aranara quest. We didn't finish the Aranara quest, though. Aren't the Eremites the sand people from the desert in Sumeru? They are. Oh. So, if someone says that they're an Eremite, that means that they're from the desert? Hi, light of night sky. Charlie D'Amelio when Dancing with the Stars figured she was telling her all her followers to vote for her 10 times, and all of Avani followers to vote for her 10 times. I'm like, I don't know how anyone's gonna compete with that. I'm sure other people were posting for her too. I'm sure Dixie was too. Yeah, I follow Charlie D'Amelio on Instagram. What about it?
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
That's an ASMR voice.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up.
So does he.
Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care?
Maybe he's just close
that's
to his
not
mic,
all.
the voice
Did
actor.
you know that?
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. We know that one.
Okay, alright,
Paimon doesn't
Paimon.
get it. Well,
Paimon never says anything of interest or use.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students...
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the academia. You see over there? Those are students from the academia. They've been looking worried and miserable ever since. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the...
Those students...
Oh, good night, Alpha. Thanks for the lurk and hanging out. Thank you, thank ya. Thank ya. Yeah, I want to be a furry. Alright, we can all be furries together, chat. What's your persona?
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about King Deshred and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are. I've heard that Ein El Akhmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're...
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a...
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research? And shit, so what's our plan?
Means red eye in Arabic. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Bidala.
Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going...
Okay, I don't. Okay. We're going to a tavern. How do I get there?
Out of all my creations,
Where the fuck? Am I like in? Is it this way? Oh god, chat. Let's just use teleport waypoints. Do I have work tomorrow? I do have work tomorrow. Shit. When did I get so late? Did I do all my daily quests? Oh, definitely. I just want to play Genshin forever until I die. Oh wait, is that where we were just over here? Lower. Bro, the way that these Sumeru cities are structured are so confusing.
This is the place we heard those students
4
talking
a.m.
about.
already for me? Bruh.
Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
It is 10:21. I will be going.
Oh, you've arrived. Please take
11.
a seat.
I was gonna say 10:30, but that's in
So,
8 minutes.
they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Huh! Once we reclaim the power of King Deshret, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
Who?
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of more this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is King Deshret. So they're probably...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when King Deshret exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Sorry, I hate Paimon. Yeah, just going to see some family for the holidays, but I shouldn't be gone that long. Thinking just Wednesday to Friday. So, I should be able to stream this weekend. I don't know if
Who are you? What do you want?
Stream Saturday, but I can stream that. I definitely, if it's not, I don't know. I don't see any reason why I would stay longer than that.
A traveler?
Now's probably not the time to talk about that. Didn't the students say Eremites are wary of outsiders?
A student? Huh. What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos? Ah, well, if it's
What are you
info
guys doing
you want,
for,
you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford
you're
it?
hosting? Are you the host? Are you cooking? I'm honestly just going for some good food. Good food. I just want some good stuffing.
Paimon can't stand to see so much more go.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there.
Wait, would have anything have happened if I clicked
Well,
the 50
what are you
Mora?
waiting for?
Did I actually give him 500 Mora?
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention King Deshret just now. We're actually interested to know more because,
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of King Deshret. Years ago, King Deshret founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. King Deshret was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed King Deshret's civilization. and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the academia to cover up the truth of her actions and create the merciful and benevolent. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. King Deshret isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of King Deshret. I don't have anything to say to you academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Who this? Who this?
You again? Deranged academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
I got scammed.
Hey! Shut it, Alhaitham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
It's like a technology
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Bro, he got the eyeshadow and the
boss made it
eyeliner
perfectly
on
clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms.
Why is
But
the
that was
pupils
then.
like cats?
It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
Does he have ears
I'm
like Dea?
warning you, don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons use war to negotiate the ownership of Tevat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
I love
This
a man
guy
of
is
his
really
words.
out of his mind.
Word? I love a man of his word.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp.
A week? Let's just
Don't
do
expect
it
us
today,
to hold
right
back.
now.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Thanks. Thanks, baby.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our
Come
Mora
back.
back,
Come
but
back,
sent
Mr.
the
Sexy.
Amorites
We
running
need
too.
information from you.
Plus,
Maybe
he seems to
something
know
else,
a
too.
lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions.
He's Giga Chad.
He went that way, after him.
He's got that BDE faux show. Faux show. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I don't even know his name. Mr. Sexy, where you at? God, let's see if I can pronounce his name. Say your name. Say your name. Introduce yourself.
Wait up! It's Alhaitham, right?
Alhaitham.
What do you want?
You.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them.
The sexy shoulder!
We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your
giving
Mora in the
Cyberpunk,
end,
the
they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about!
Dendro?
Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about
Who exactly are you two? And a student? Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Huh? Oh, yeah! She's really strong?
She doesn't even have a vision.
Maybe not, but she can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go ask. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of bad...
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're... We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy...
You were willing to part with 500,000 Mora for something and you didn't even know what it was?
We ballin'! What
Okay.
can I say?
Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the Academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it...
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before.
Waiting for the
This
comeback.
is what you've been looking for.
Paimon can't tell what it is.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha.
It's a hard drive?
Anyone who links it to their personal
USB?
Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents. Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the Academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless Academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up. Ah, so that's... With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer. You're still resolved.
Yeah, we can go somewhere a little more private, since you suggested it.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something. I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further.
Why?
Become
Y'all
one of
got
Dory's
beef?
customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want
Dory
us to
dies
meet
of
with her?
cringe. Oh god.
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Aww. You're taking away my privileges, but Dad.
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact pass. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll...
I like how you can like see his abs through his shirt.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
Okay.
What? We only just saw him.
That's true. Have you two
yes,
heard
we
of
have
elemental
an
sight?
Yep. Okay, sorry.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They...
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
Yeah, why would you not do that immediately? When he just brought up elemental sight. Oh,
how'd it go? Did you see anything?
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
Wait, did they say more glow or less glow is better?
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password. And here, don't be cheat. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Who the fuck? What are Matra?
Matra?
Oh god.
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights on you.
Sharper than my blade!
Okay.
Alright, thank you.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a trade...
Oh shit, we going right here? Meet up with Dory's contact.
Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
This rando? Latish?
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
We want to buy some...
What a unique palette. We have unripe...
Following the paper got us past the front...
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits.
Oh wait, there's a script?
Show them to the warehouse.
I'm supposed to follow? I didn't read
it.
shit.
You too. Please follow me.
And here I was,
You two
could have
have
clicked
a
on the
fascinating
wrong.
fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Wait, what? I'm wearing a Sumeru rose?
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch.
Wait, fuck. What am I doing? What's the... oh, recipes. Don't mind if I do. Where is the quest item? What am I supposed to be talking about? Is this ordered? A clue. Don't know. Don't really know what these are. Where's the fucking piece of paper that he gave us? Tattered letter. Family letter. Informant. Read. Unripe fruit. Morning flower. A mouse is a customer. Rish Bolin Tiger is a Matra. Taken by mice. Sold to customers. Okay. To pack and purchase in bulk. Purchase a small amount. Okay, no, we're looking to buy okay.
No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
Here, I'll switch to walking. There will be Tinari so we can fit in with the Sumeru vibes. Look, we got someone from every land. I didn't even realize realize that. My team is very diverse. We got Tinari from Sumeru.
Before I retrieve your
Sumeru.
products, I need to confirm a few things.
Okay.
Please
I'm ready.
forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Wait! Fuck! What? I didn't read anything regarding dizziness or tinnitus? Tinnitus? Chat, who saw? Chat, who's paying attention? None of y'all? None of y'all. I don't remember. Shit. No. That'll make you dizzy. Let's, no, y'all weren't? First one, I guess? Yeah, chat, 1 or 2. 1 or 2, chat. One, 2, 3, you rat. 2. Okay, we got 2 2s. We'll go with 2.
No, that's not it.
Oh.
The paper said that heat stroke is the answer to irrit.
No, we lost all our hearts.
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look.
Motherfuckers! Okay. Let's just...
Before I retrieve your please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations!
Thanks. You look like you have some skill.
We need the tinnitus.
Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yeah.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears...
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
So do we want a lot or a little? We want a little, right?
I'm guessing that you're going for a more traditional packaging since this is your first time here.
Wait a sec. Sumeru City style means we're only buying a few things.
Oh,
you won't...
Fuck!
He's cautious of us. Let's take a...
Okay, it's okay. Trial and error, chat.
Before I retrieve your... please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. You look like you have some skill.
No, I got the first one right.
Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll
that
make
mice
you
are
dizzy?
Customers.
Yep, that's the right answer. But
you're in Port
hara
Ormos?
fruit that
Okay, but I
makes
thought that we
your
only
head and
needed
ears
one
ring
canned
sounds
knowledge.
like a bad life decision.
I thought we were getting
Would you
a
like
few
your
good
hara
things.
fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style? Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
What? The matcha? Where? Al-Haytham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
Where are they? Damn, he ran fast as fuck.
Area, so let's follow that informant.
The tigers. I thought that we were calling them tigers or whatever.
He ran that way.
He's a runner. He's a trickster. Damn. He really ran fast as fuck.
Look, he's over there.
I don't even know if we're going the right way. What the fudge? What? Across the bridge? He's dead as Usain Bolt. What the fuck? What a week.
Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way.
Story?
Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right.
Is this Dory?
Here.
Yes,
over
it
here.
is. We
You
have
can stop
Dory.
running now.
Does she suck? I've never used her. See, this is a baby character. But wait, is she...
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
Or is she just small? No,
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
I'm always confused. So is this just character design, or like are these actually supposed to indicate? Is this body size actually supposed to indicate a child?
Huh?
She's just small.
Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far.
So
Not only did you manage
design?
to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Clea's 22?
Paimon's
No!
not
No!
We'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree?
You rat! You lying rat! 100 plus? Show me. Show me the age. No! I will not be turning off my ad blocker. Okay, fine. I can pause it on this site. Oh my god. Do I want to pause it? What if fucking titties show up or something? Once. You get one pause. I'm scared. Do I dare stop sharing my screen? This is the heights. Don't care. Don't care. Ages. So Chi-Chi's supposed to be 8, but she's actually... Okay. I see. 10, 12... Xiling is 14! Why the fuck is she bigger than Sayu? Noelle is 15. Fischl's 16. Bennett's 16. Razor 16, Barbara 16. Oh, what? Okay, hold on. I'm kidding. Xingqiu 17, Kaching 17. Mona 19. Hu Tao. Jean's 20. She be seeming old as fuck. Diluc 22. Child 21. Okay. I haven't seen any characters I'm simping over. Where's Ito? 24! Yeah, he's right towards my limit. He's towards my limit. Zhongli be old as fuck. No wonder he's daddy, but too daddy, I would say. He's father. He's father. Okay. Damn, Lisa, like, okay. You know what? You know, now that I'm, like, imagining these characters, I feel like these ages are lining up. Sucrose, I feel like, could be older. Kokomi? She's, like, a fucking... I guess she's, like, the high priestess, but, like, they could definitely have aged her up. Like, she's given 20. She's given 20-year-old, at least, you know. Yoimiya. Surprisingly old. Like, they could have made her 16, and I would have believed that. Barbara, also surprising. So is Noelle. I feel like they could have aged these girlies up. But I don't know. I guess... Xiling, I'm surprised. 14? Why didn't they make her small? Like, Sayu? You're telling me Sayu is older than Xiling? I'm a little confused. But I guess that's fine. Glad to see Mona is at least over 18 since... see a lot of inappropriate drawings of her. We got 10 minutes.
So
Fuck.
that's
Let's finish
why
this story
I prefer
stuff.
to have customers like you.
No, sorry. 24 is my... No, 24 isn't my upper... My upper limit is like 26. 25, 26 would be my max limit. younger. I don't think I'd ever be with anyone younger.
It's your first time here, but don't worry. I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out.
Wait, did we see Dory? I didn't even see Dory. What the fuck, though? The one character. Where's she at? Where's she at? No. She ain't even on this list? How's she not on this list? I guess none of the Sumeru characters are. What the fuck?
As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good. Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead. Help.
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably...
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer... Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
Maybe they don't have it in their story.
I would want to be an expert in that topic.
Although I doubt that every character explicitly says what age they
Or
are.
how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million Mora, and it... Whoa! Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each...
Alright, let's try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned.
What do we think? One of these two?
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders. And
We're
quite
spending
the
6
eye
million?
quality.
Oh, he gave us a budget.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My, oh my. You are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even.
1 in 1,000? That's right. Damn right, I'm
Listen,
special.
I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more and more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Say what now?
But, I mean...
Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million! But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000. Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself? Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of Al-Haytham's
Oh my god.
Mora. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory.
Excellent. And then please, select...
Hold on a second. I thought we could choose what...
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million Mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like you...
Oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again. So, what did you see? So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the Mora's already been spent.
They're really
so
dragging
let's
this
at
card
least try
out.
to find something
I've
useful.
had enough.
Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques. The art, not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, Very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else
feel
you
like
need.
it was a
Bring
scam
your Mora
of her
to
getting
Dory,
us to buy
and doors
more.
will open.
I don't know.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Al-Haytham.
Sword fighting techniques?
Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Chad, did I get scammed? Wait. I feel like I got scammed. Hi, Jason. Hello. How are you? Elevator! Don't mind if I do. Okay. I think this is a good place to end it, though, chat. With 5 minutes to spare. Five minutes to spare. No combat. Here, we can finish up. We'll give him the capsules we got, and we'll go from there. Dory.
You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Very.
Whoa. There's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakala Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official
by
business.
his tight-ass shirt.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Slutty little outfit this
Relax.
man is wearing.
No
He's
one
got
here
to
is interested in
show
anything we say,
it.
and the Matcha won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
Yeah, she just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about... When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that?
Divine knowledge
capsule? If we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties,
My
but it
persona
does
is a
indeed
bunny.
exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next. I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the Divine Knowledge Capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the Divine Knowledge Capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
They adamantly believe that the Divine Knowledge Capsule contains King Deshret's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to to befriend Dory so you can find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
Sure.
Okay.
Wait, I want to study it too.
Before you go, we actually bought a knowledge...
You two want to try using it? Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
You want me to skip town with you? Oh my god, things are moving so fast. A little too fast. I'm not ready for commitment. I've gotta go. My eyeballs hurt from staring at work screen all day and then fun screen all night. Should have worn my blue light glasses, but it always gives me a headache to wear glasses out with my headset on. They need to start making headsets for glasses wearers specifically. Too many screens. Too many. Too many. Guys, how'd you like my singing? That was me. That was literally me. Thank you, small but rock solid, for the sub with Prime. No comment this time, but hopefully next time. The whole first hour or whatever of me gaming was combat. You just did storyline at the end. That's usually what I opt for. I do the high action combat to start, to bait viewers in, and then I do storyline, chill, unwinding at the end for all the cool peeps that stick around. Hi Michael, how are you? There's a lot of lore waiting for you. Yeah, there's a lot of, I gotta get caught up on storyline. Do you guys want me to continue to wait for you guys for the main storyline? It got a little slow there for a little, but good wind down for bedtime, I suppose. Okay, chat. Oh. Okay, chat. Bedtime. Bedtime for dumpling. Me. I'm a dumpling. Unless you're also a dumpling, then it's also your bedtime. Bedtime for all dumplings. All dumplings report for bedtime. In this quest, once you return to Sumeru City, do not leave Sumeru City until the quest itself is over. Wait, why not? Wait, why not? Why not? Forcing your foe to pay attention to your sexy bits is a worthwhile strategy. Just ask the sun. I actually have the book Art of War. I've thought about reading it sometime soon. I started reading it a little bit ago, and I don't know, little arbitrary, a little random. I've done everything already, so it's whatever for me. Yeah, well, I like it because, I don't know, I feel like whenever I do the storyline bits, it makes it so that I stream a bit longer than if I just, am doing fighting stuff, because I only have so much original resin to use, so there's only so much fighting I could do in a single stream, but the storyline stuff can really go on for a while. Somewhat long part of Sumeru City where you can walk around if you leave Sumeru City during it to do dallies or whatever. You had to restart? Oh. Well, I'll likely just keep saving the storyline for streams since I don't feel like you guys used to mind. You guys minded as much. I think my semi-consistent Genshin streams have garnered me some Genshin Impact viewers. So heart everyone that's here right now. Yay, yay, yay. I'm very happy and appreciate everyone. 3 to 5 hours until bedtime, Zephyrim. You are crazy. You are cray-cray. Okay, but the whole reason why I did this stream today was because I don't think I'm going to be streaming again until Sunday. So I hope that you guys all have a fantastic Thanksgiving. Don't forget to do a bunch of fun shopping on Black Friday. I've already made a Black Friday shopping list for myself. I want to get a cute winter coat, and I want to get a heavy, super warm parka winter coat. And then I want to get the Dyson Airwrap hair curler thing, because I've been wanting one for a while, so I'm hoping I can find one for sale or on sale on Black Friday. I think those were the things that I wanted. There was one other thing. Oh, an office chair. I'm either gonna get a Herman Miller or just get a chair off of Amazon, but I've been really putting off that. That's my Black Friday shopping list. Maybe some sweaters. I realize that a lot of my sweaters are actually very thin and not good quality, so maybe I'll invest in a good thick sweater or two. Cyber Monday's where it's at. Fair. Oh, I do need a new TV. We'll see if I find a TV for a good deal. But the TV that I have now, I actually did get on Black Friday. So it is time for an upgrade. It's pretty small, at least because, like, where my TV used to be. I mean, you guys know I used to have my TV in my room, and it was, like, pretty close because it's, like, pretty, like, at the foot of my bed. Whereas on my living room now, obviously there's a lot more space because it's on my entertainment stand and couch. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not planning on doing any more streams until Sunday. Who knows? Maybe I'll do a surprise one, but I highly doubt it. So I hope that you guys all have a great Thanksgiving. I am very grateful for you guys to have such a great, amazing community. I'm sure I'll take some freaking cozy sweater pics for Thanksgiving or for Instagram or something like that. But yeah, thanks for a great stream, and come back on Sunday for ASMR. Okie dokie, I hope you guys all take some time to spend with friends or family. Appreciate whatever you're grateful for in life. Maybe just journal or something if you don't have any plans for the holidays. I have spent Thanksgiving by myself before, and I literally went to the grocery store and got one of those microwave stuffing boxes that they have, the stovetop stuffings. It was good, actually. So if you like stuffing, it was good when I ate it. No idea what's in it, but it was good when I made it. Cooking turkey and forcing Vietnamese people to eat American food. Love that for you. I mean, I think if there's any holiday where that's allowed, I think it's Thanksgiving. I've been probably ready for a year, so I'm not new. Oh my gosh, you just now decided, or you just recently decided to start chatting? No, I'm just kidding. Hey, the gaming streams sometimes bring out the shy peeps if they actually play the game, because less chatters, less busy, easier to get your message seen, all that jazz. Have a good night. Thank you. Yes, also grateful for all my amazing mods. Appreciate y'all. What's going on with that title? Oh my gosh, Colin, you came right as I was about to end stream. Yeah, I hate the fact that I have hands and feet, and I always keep my hands in my sleeves, and I always wear socks because then it feels like I have paws. And I was like, does this make me a furry? After further research, though, we came to the conclusion that I am not a furry, because furry means that you like human-shaped animals, but I just like animals. Like, I want to be like an animal. I don't want to be a human-shaped animal. I'd rather just like be... My fursona would be a bunny. I want to be like an actual bunny, though, not like a human-shaped bunny. So I guess that means I'm not a furry, unfortunately. Yeah, chat, take some time to think about, if you were a furry, what would your fursona be? I call bunny. Oh, cheers for the hydrate. Yeah, I hope that you guys all have a really good Thanksgiving. Top half would be panther, bottom half Zephyr. What? Why wouldn't you do it the other way? You could be like a centaur, but like panther instead of horse. If that makes sense? Like your bottom half would be a panther, but like basically the whole panther part minus the head. Like you have four. I'm not even making sense. I have no brain cells. We did a no caffeine stream after a full long day of work. Look at me being a real grinder. We stand with the LGBT furry community. Oh shit! I gotta post my freaking outfit of the day. I did not take a picture. I've been so bad with my outfits of the day on picture. I'm so freaking sorry, chat. I don't know. I will be better. Forgive me. Forgive me, Father. No, I'm just kidding. Oh god, no brain cells. Heart, you guys, and not gonna lie, I do think for this Thursday's ASMR video, I'm gonna repost the Thanksgiving video I made last year because I got freaking shadow banned. They basically removed one of my videos saying it was inappropriate on YouTube right before I posted my Thanksgiving video last year. So my Thanksgiving video, I believe, is my lowest view video of all time on my channel. So I might just repost the video, and because I have a video scheduled for next week that's a YouTube exclusive. So it's either a VOD or I might or reposting the Thanksgiving video. But I feel like the Thanksgiving video that I made last year, I put effort in, and I don't think it was bad. I'm gonna rewatch it, and if I think it was good and it deserves more views, I might just repost it because it literally got like, I literally think it's my lowest viewed video of all time. Here, let me go look really quick. I mean, besides Mochi, the Mochi video. Y'all did not fuck with Mochi. Hey, thank you, Inmi, for the resub. Thank you for the 13 months. Thank you. Mwah. I appreciate it. Okay, Mochi's video is the lowest viewed with 18,000 views. But my Thanksgiving roleplay was the lowest of my videos with 13,000 views. So maybe I'll just repost it because, yeah, like right before that, one of my videos got demonetized saying it was inappropriate. I don't know, it was weird. But, yeah. So I think I'm going to repost that video since I mean, I only got 13,000 views, so a lot of my subscribers have obviously not seen it yet. But yeah, I put effort into it. 18 minutes. I'll rewatch it to make sure, and if I don't think it's good enough, I'll just post a VOD, but, okay, sorry, no brain cells at the moment. But yeah, if you are new here and you somehow maybe stumbled upon me in the Genshin Impact category, please consider giving me a follow. I really like Genshin. I stream it like during the week as kind of my relax after work kind of vibe. And I would absolutely love to have more Genshin Impact viewers. I am a variety streamer. I do ASMR, so a lot of my community kind of comes from there. But I really like Genshin. I'm a little bit of a noob, so love any advice you guys may have for me. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I like these cozy vibe streams. Followed for the ASMR, but on ASMR I'm just a lurker. Most people are. I mean, even when I'm watching ASMR streamers, I'm definitely not chatting in chat. But yeah, stay updated with me. Those are all my socials. Follow every single one of them. All of you right now, go click on my link tree, click on every single one of my social links, and follow me there, okay? And if you don't, then you're just a fake fan, and I don't like you. So go follow me on Instagram, go follow me on Twitter, go subscribe to my Patreon, go subscribe to both my YouTubes, and only then will I consider you a real cool cat. I don't follow hot women on Insta. I'm not hot. I'm cute, okay? For better for worse. Okay, I'm going for real. I'm 13 minutes late. Bye!